wasn't like an epiphany or anything, it just sort of crept up on me. I was back in London for about a month, and just felt it all bubbled up again, and I thought, why am I here? I mean, well, obviously I was there because of the job, but if I'm honest, I've been tired of that for a while, and they were never going to promote me again, not with my mouth. Let's face it, working for the Met, well, anything to shout about these days, is it? So I figured, yeah, why not? It's home after all, and brother's here. I mean, he's my brother, so obviously he's annoying. But he's the only family I've got, so yeah. The team up here are all right. Yeah, they're good. I like working with them. I mean, I'm not sure they feel the same about working with me, but I've been told I grow on people. So I took the post, moved up here about 3 months ago, bought a house. It's out near Brindester. Malcolm, I don't think we should maybe cover him up, eh? Just give your brother a bit of dignity.
Bottom drawer. Go.
Okay.
Go. Hurry up. Back on the chair. Why isn't she here?
I don't know.
Because they said that they were going to bring her to me.
Yep, and that is what they're doing, but these things take time.
It doesn't take this long.
Malcolm, I need you to stay calm.
Just want to talk to her so that I can explain.
Yes, and they are trying to make that happen, but I need you to be patient.
Don't you dare tell me to be patient. I want to see Eleanor now.
Go.
Get it.
Ruth, it's me. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Will he speak to us?
Do you want to speak to them?
No.
No, you're still with me.
Hey, Eleanor.
Yeah, he's asking about Eleanor.
Tell him we're still trying to locate her, but she's coming. And just so you know, the use of firearms has been authorised. We'll hold off as long as we can, but we need to be prepared.
Understood.
What did they say?
Yeah, they're still trying to locate her.
Bullshit. Bullshit!
Malcolm, stay away from the window.
What?
Just trust me. Just stay back.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything.
You said that they were going to go and get her and bring her to me.
Yes, and that's what they're doing.
No, you're lying.
No,
You're lying.
I'm not lying.
Sit down. Look at me. I just want you to tell me the truth.
The truth. Okay, I'll go. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the truth. The truth is, they're not going to bring her because that would be insane. In a situation like this, their priority is to keep you calm and bring in Eleanor here after you have just shot your brother. That is not going to keep you calm. Is it now? No. Think about it. How do they know that you're not going to hurt her?
I'm not going to hurt her. I love her.
I know that. I know that.
Hey.
Hey, listen to me. If you want to see Eleanor, the best thing for you to do right now is to give yourself up. Yeah. Stop all this before anything else happens. Malcolm, I promise you, I'm going to try and find you some time to speak to Eleanor, okay? And you can explain to her everything. You can tell her how this awful thing has happened. Yeah? Yeah.
Okay.
They're just checking in, Malcolm.
They're not checking in. They're coming for me.
No, Malcolm, this is just me and you here.
It's so messed up. It wasn't supposed to be like this.
Come on, come on, come on.
I was just trying to get him to talk. It's all because of Bergen. Oh. Listen to me.
Yeah.
I won't let them kill me.
That's not going to happen.
They're not going to kill me. No way.
No. No, Malcolm, no! Go! Go, 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 go! Go, go, go!
Armed police! Armed police on the floor!
Rick? Are you okay? Rick, are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay.
Ruth, look at me. Look at me, please. Hello. Hi.
I'm okay. Okay. Are you going to lippy?
Yeah, I will do. Okay. Bye. That was Harry. He wants Malcolm to get a psych evaluation before we formally interview him.
How long is that going to take?
Tomorrow, if we're lucky.
Well, maybe I should go and speak to the fiancé.
So, do you think you could just give us a second, please?
Sure. At least I can get a statement.
What the hell is wrong with you? What possessed you to go into that situation alone?
I didn't know it was a situation. I thought it was a welfare check.
Uniform do the welfare checks.
I know, but I was in the area and the call came in and I just thought, I don't know, being the new girl, I thought, go along, muck in.
You could have been killed. Oh. I am glad you're okay.
Me too. What's with the outfit?
I was on my way to a party when the call came in. It's a friend's birthday.
You look nice.
Thanks. But I'm gonna pass. You shouldn't be on your own tonight.
I'm fine. Really, go to your party.
You could come with me if you like.
No chance. I'm just going home for a bath and a bottle of wine.
Well, then Sandy can drive you.
Oh, no, listen,
Sandy!
really, there's no need for...
I'm fine. I'm sorry I'm late.
What? Don't worry about that. How's Ruth?
Shaking up. Not that she'd admit it.
Yeah. Do we know what happened?
Donnie, I just really don't want to talk about it right now.
No, not yet, of course. Look, let's get you a drink.
Yes.
Yeah? Come on. Ian, look.
Hey. Hello.
Donnie says you had a bit of a day.
It had its moments.
You alright?
I'm fine. Anyway, not seen you for a while, Ian. Where have you been?
Just working, but I thought I'd step out tonight, show everyone partying.
There's a party, Ian.
Not really, no.
Here, Tara's just over there.
Okay, catch you in a bit. Tosh is here! Tosh! Finally! Happy birthday, Tara! Bragg, up and give Tosh a seat. Oh, no, Bragg, don't be daft. Sit where you are. She's going to the bar anyway.
Am I?
Aye, we need another round. Thank you, Bragg.
You okay? We heard about Malcolm Kidd. Did he really shoot his brother?
We're still investigating.
Come on, Tosh. What's the point of having a cop as a pal if you won't talk about the good stuff?
I would rather talk about you, Tara.
It's understandable. Andrew Kidd was a nice lad.
You knew him?
Yeah, I used to do his accounts when he did the landscaping. I liked him.
And Malcolm?
A wee bit intense maybe, but I always thought he was harmless. It's a bloody awful thing if it's true.
It's nice to see Ian out tonight.
Aye. Excuse me.
He never said why he did it.
What?
Malcolm. Well, that time we were in there talking, never actually said why he shot him.
So what did he say?
Something about Bergen.
Bergen.
Did he have connections to Norway?
Not that I know of. But he did used to work on the ferries, so it's possible he's been over there. Are you sure you're going to be okay?
I'll be fine.
If you want, I could stay for a bit,
Why?
in case you need anything.
Like what?
Someone to talk to?
Thanks for the lift, Sandy.
Hey, Noah.
Mum and Dad are splitting up.
I'm sorry, Noah. That's really hard. Oh, hey, come here. I'm sorry. He's just a wee bit upset.
Come here.
Is everything okay?
Aye. But we should probably go.
There you go.
Thank you. Tosh, can you walk me to the car?
Sure.
Look, there's something I need to ask you about. Professionally.
Okay, go ahead.
Not here. And not tonight. Maybe we can meet tomorrow. In the morning, say about 10.
Yeah, of course. Where?
I'm staying at the Harris's place. Out on the West Road. You know it?
I'm sure I can find it. Annie, has something happened?
I'll explain tomorrow.
Bye, Noah. Morning.
That's all you've got to say, is it? My phone's been ringing off the hook with folks asking about you. Why didn't you tell me about this?
It wasn't a big thing.
Someone tried to shoot you, Ruth.
Someone threatened to shoot me. Do you want a coffee?
I want to know why you didn't call me last night.
Oh, because I knew this would happen.
What would happen?
This, you coming round nip, fussing at me.
I'm not fussing. I'm your brother. I want to know you're okay.
I'm okay.
See, you've still not unpacked.
Yeah, I'll get around to it. So have you heard from Mama?
Heard from her solicitor.
Do you want to talk about it?
Not really, no. Been like 5 years, Ruth.
I know it's a long time, innit?
5 years and she just ups and leaves after everything that we've been through.
Sorry. Billy.
Morning, Ruth. Harry has an update on Malcolm Kidd.
Right.
You might want to come in.
Yes. Right, I'm on my way. I need to go to work. Can you give me a lift? I left my car at the kid's house.
It's kicking off at the shelter again.
Uh-huh.
And I need to get down there.
And I need to go to work.
What about my coffee?
Oh, well, then get one in Lerwick. Come on.
Aye.
You coming?
Aye.
All right.
Ruth, how are you feeling?
Hungover, Billy.
Better than being shot.
Yeah, marginally.
That was a hell of a thing you went through yesterday. You had us all worried. I'm very glad you're safe.
Thanks, Billy. Right, what's going on with Malcolm Kidd?
Harry's in his office.
What's the verdict?
Malcolm passed his psych eval.
So can I interview him?
Sure, but it won't take long. Malcolm's solicitor says Malcolm plans on submitting a statement. Full confession. The murder of Andrew Kidd, false imprisonment, threatening a police officer.
Oh, well, his solicitor isn't pushing for culpable homicide.
He tried, but Malcolm's insisting. It's a good thing, Ruth. Quick result means we can spare the community any further distress.
Well, did he say why he did it?
No, just a confession.
Hi, it's Annie. Please leave a message.
Oh, hey, Annie, it's Tosh. I'm just wondering if you're home. Well, anyway, look, I'm here, so just call me if you get this.
Can I help you?
I was looking for Annie.
She's not in the house?
No, well, there's no answer. It's just she asked me to meet her here this morning. Sorry, I'm Tosh. I'm a friend of Annie's. You must be John.
Aye. Come in a minute. I'll check their room.
Thanks.
Annie? Noah?
I'm taking the van later. For what? Got some stuff I need to do. So how do you know Annie?
We're friends.
No room at your place then, I take it.
I'm sorry?
The reason that her and the boy are staying here and not with you.
Cut it out, Patrick.
You get your cup of tea?
I'm good. Thanks.
They're not in their room. And their bed hasn't been slept in.
They didn't come home last night.
I didn't see them. But then I was in bed early. What about you two?
No, I don't think I did.
Patrick?
I was out last night.
What about this morning?
We were on the water at 5.
Yeah, come to think of it, I don't think I saw her car when we headed out.
When did you last see them?
Yesterday. Annie came home from work and then she took Noah to some party. Look, maybe we should give her a call.
No, I've tried. She's not answering. Look, do me a favour. If you hear from her, call me on this number. Thank you.
You never said you were police. Is Annie in some sort of trouble?
No. But she did want to talk to me about something. It seemed important. Do you have any idea what it might have been? Okay. Well, I'm sure they're okay. But if Annie does turn up, please do call me.
Nah, it's probably nothing to worry about.
Donnie, they didn't come home from the party last night.
Yeah, so they stayed with someone else.
Like who?
I don't know. Ian, maybe?
I doubt that.
Where are you anyway?
Driving the route Annie would have taken back last night.
What? Wait, are you really that worried about it?
She had something to tell me. Look, call Ian, would you? Find out if he knows where they might be.
Alright, okay, I'll call you back.
What's going on, Malcolm? Confessing to murder?
I killed Andrew.
You did? But I don't think you meant to do it.
So?
Intent matters. Is one thing, you killing Andrew in the heat of an argument and another killing him in cold blood.
I did it. I should pay.
Why did you do it?
Don't really want to talk about it anymore.
What if I brought Eleanor? You know, I think maybe she deserves some sort of explanation. I could bring her down here.
No, I don't want to see her.
Right, well, you've changed your tune because last night you were demanding...
Listen to me. I don't want to see her. Please. Could you just leave me?
Yes, Tosh.
I can call her.
Yeah, could you do that? Yeah, just get the fiancé down here as well. Yeah.
Anything?
No answer from Ian's phone.
His car's still at the hall.
Aye, well, I mean, there's no way he was in any fit state to drive last night.
So, how did he get home?
Well, me and Frank put him in a taxi after midnight.
Okay, call round the rest of them, would you? See if anyone's heard from Annie or knows where she is.
Right, and you sure you're not overreacting?
I would rather be safe.
Okay, fine. Yep, I'll call them now.
Thank you. Hey, Billy.
Malcolm Kid's fiance's here.
Okay, yeah, I'm on my way in now.
What's going to happen to him? He's facing a murder charge. I know this is really hard, Eleanor, but we are trying to understand how this happened. What made Malcolm do it? I mean, he and Andrew were brothers. Everyone said they were close, is that right? So what went on between them?
I don't know.
I mean, did he ever say anything to you about Andrew, or had they had an argument, or some kind of fallout?
I said I don't know.
Had you set a date? You and Malcolm? The wedding?
18th of June.
Was everything all arranged?
Very much.
Was Andrew going to be the best man? Seems you were pretty close then. You and Malcolm. And Andrew. How long, Eleanor?
It wasn't like that. It was just once or twice. I don't know why I did it, because I love Malcolm.
And I take it Malcolm found out.
I don't know. Maybe. Probably.
All right. It's okay.
It's not okay. They'll all blame me.
Who's going to blame you?
Everyone. They'll say that me going with Andrew caused all this.
Right, I'm going to get someone to get you a wee cup of tea, okay? And you can give a statement. What happened in Bergen?
What?
Last night, Malcolm talked about Bergen. I just wondered if you knew what he was talking about. Oh, sort the tea.
I'll put the kettle on.
Well, now you know why. So what about Malcolm?
Charge him.
Hey, what have I missed?
Oh, everything. Malcolm Kidd confessed to murder. He found out his brother was sleeping with his fiancée.
You're joking.
I wish I was. You okay? How well do you know this, Annie?
Pretty well. Donnie's pals with Ian, her husband, soon to be ex-husband. I found out last night that Annie and Noah have moved out of the house. It looks like the marriage is over.
Must be something in the air. Oh, Emma's left Alan. Now she's asking him for a divorce.
Oh, poor Alan. How is he?
Well, confused. He says that she gave him no sign that she was going to leave him, although you'd think packing 2 massive suitcases for a weekend trip to London might have tipped him off. You sure they've not just crashed at a pal's, or?
No, Donnie's phoned down everyone we know. No one's seen Annie or Noah since they left the party last night.
What about the soon-to-be ex-husband?
He's not answering his phone.
And you've no idea what it was that she was wanting to talk to you about?
No, but it seemed important.
Aye, but not urgent.
How do you mean?
Well, whatever it was, could wait till the morning.
Maybe I'm overreacting.
Tosh, you're not a temporary DI anymore. You were promoted because you've got good instincts. Use them. Come on, what do you want to do?
I want to find Annie.
Came as soon as I could. What happened?
Lisa Friel happened. Again.
She kicked off yesterday afternoon.
What was it this time?
Accused us of stealing her stuff. Let the girls get anything worth taking. After an hour of screaming the place down, she was thrown out.
And this was her parting gift.
Ailsa, I'm so sorry.
Well, it's not your fault, Minister.
No, but she wouldn't be here if it wasn't for me pushing to get her a place. I'm going to find her, bring her back and make her apologise, and I'm going to cover the cost of the glass. The shelter shouldn't have to pay for that.
I'm not sure, Minister.
One more chance.
It's not my decision to make.
Well, you're the housing officer.
But this is Ailsa's domain. She's the one who runs this place.
Ailsa, Lisa needs to be here.
No, but does she want to be here?
More than she wants to be homeless, I assume. Please.
One more chance. She'll be with Camper Van Angus.
Thank you, I really appreciate it, thank you.
Where's Lisa? Lisa who?
Fuck off!
What the hell happened?
They were stealing from me?
I don't believe that's true.
Why? Because they're your little pals?
Do you have any idea how hard I worked to get you a place in there?
I didn't ask you to do that. That was your little pipe dream.
But you have to go back and apologise.
Why should I?
Because it's better than being back on the streets.
Does this look like a street to you? Angus said I can stay with him. We're heading up to nesting.
Check up on this new facility, Minister. Find out what's really going on up there.
Lisa, please.
They say it's going to be used for marine research, but I don't buy it.
This is not a long-term solution.
Secret experiments, Minister.
It'll do for now.
Angus, you need to talk to her.
She doesn't listen to me.
Clearly she does, otherwise why is she in the back of your van?
Well, to be fair, she just climbed in and made herself at home. But she'll be good company for the trip. As soon as we find the proof we need, we'll be back. Hasta la vista, Vicar!
So what's he like, Ian?
Yeah, he's okay.
Just okay?
He's more Donnie's pal.
You don't like him?
Never said I didn't like him.
You said he was okay.
Yeah, because he is okay.
I bet you calling someone okay is pretty damning.
Why is it damning?
Because you've got a tendency to overpraise people. Quite a nice wee house, this, eh?
Yeah, well, Ian's a property developer. He bought this place cheap and did it up. And I don't overpraise. Ruth, look at this.
Hello?
Ian? Hello? Ian, are you here?
What do you reckon? Breaking?
Well, it's hard to tell. Place is a total state.
I know. 2 months on his own and this is how he's living.
Hello?
Police? You gonna come out?
It's not what it looks like.
Professor Ewan Rossi.
I'm an old friend of Annie's.
Do you often break into the houses of your old friends, Ewan?
I didn't. The door, it wasn't me, it was like that when I got here. I just came in to check everything was okay and then you showed up.
So naturally you hid in the toilet.
I didn't know you were police, I thought you might have been whoever it was who broke in. I panicked.
How do you know Annie?
I was her tutor when she was at Oxford, one of them at least.
That where you're from? Oxford?
I live in London now.
Here for a visit, are you?
Yeah, to see Annie.
Have you seen her?
No, I only landed a few hours ago. Took a taxi straight here and... Look, Annie will vouch for me. If you give her a call, I'm sure she could tell you.
Annie's missing.
We can't find her or her son.
Shit.
Is there a problem?
Yeah, I think something has happened.
Well, what makes you think that?
She called me last night. I was in bed. It went to voicemail.
Ewan, it's Annie. Look, I'm in trouble. Something's happened. I need your help. It's getting late, Ewan. Call me back.
When did you get this?
1:16 a.m.
Did you call her back?
Of course, but she didn't pick up. That's why I came here.
But you travelled 750 miles in the back of a voicemail.
Annie sounded frightened.
Give us a minute. What do you think?
Definitely Annie's voice. And if she made that call at 1 in the morning, then that was a few hours after she left the party.
I know, but if she was in trouble, why is she going to call someone so far away?
And why your old maths tutor?
Did a search of the house. Found a laptop and some jewellery in the bedroom. Can't say for definite, but I don't think anything was taken.
And we've tried calling Annie again, right?
Still not picking up.
What about Ian?
Same.
Look, we need to make this official.
Okay, Sandy, put an alert out on Annie and Noah. Get a uniform doing the rounds, family, friends, work colleagues. See if anyone has seen or heard from them in the last 12 hours.
And let's do the same for Ian. Well, he's not here. We can't contact him, and the forced entry means he might be in danger too.
Okay. We'll put an alert out on Ian too. And see if forensics are finished at the kid house. Get them down here. And take the professor in there down to the station. Get a statement from him. Get a copy of his voicemail. He is not leaving the Isles until we have checked out his story. Where did you say Annie was staying again?
You never said anything about them being missing this morning.
Because I wasn't sure they were. But we now have reason to be concerned for Annie's safety.
You spoken to her ex?
You mean Ian?
Guy's gone psycho since his split.
That's enough, Patrick.
What? If something's happened to him, he'll be behind it.
What makes you think that?
He was up here on Thursday night, trying to see Annie.
A blind drunk he was. Stood out there, bawling up at the window, calling her for everything.
Well, is this true?
He was shouting his mouth off. And he was in no real danger. Not with me here.
Jesus Christ.
Can we see her room, please?
Aye.
How long have Annie and Noah been living with you, Mr. Harris?
Couple of months. They needed somewhere after Annie and Ian split.
Very kind of you to take them in.
Annie was in a bind.
Still, you're not family.
No. But both her folks are gone. Since Annie's been doing our accounts, we've become friends.
Is Annie studying?
No. She does that for fun. Bit of a genius when it comes to the maths.
Did Annie say why she left Ian?
No. And I didn't like to pry. But I do know that it was her choice. Ian didn't want the marriage to end.
What's your thoughts on him?
I don't really know the man.
Was Annie scared of him?
I don't know. Maybe.
Does Ian Bet have a history of violence? Or domestic abuse?
Of course not.
Well, I have to ask. You ever suspect anything?
If I did, you can bet your life I'd have done something about it.
Right, well, we need to find her. And Noah, fast.
Weather update. After a dry evening, rain will spread in from the west tonight, bringing showers to the western part of the Isles. These showers will persist through till morning. This is BBC Radio Shetland.
You alright there? You're on your own?
Look, I'll admit, I'm not Ian's biggest fan, but I can't see him hurting Annie, and certainly not his son.
Well, nobody saw Malcolm Kidd shooting his brother.
That's not even comparable.
You said that they had an argument last night.
Yeah, because they're splitting up.
And why are they splitting up?
I don't know.
You said Annie wanted to tell you something. Maybe this was it. Maybe she was scared of him. I called her.
Now, look, whatever Annie had to say, it didn't feel domestic.
They might have found the boy.
Is it Noah?
We think so.
What do you mean you think so?
Well, he's not talking. He just showed up about an hour ago alone. The owner couldn't get a word out of him, so he called us.
So where is he now?
The paramedics checking him over.
Well, is he hurt?
He doesn't seem to be, but there's blood on his clothes.
This is Hector Fulton. He's the one who found him.
Oh, I didn't find him. He just appeared.
Tell me anything.
Noah? Noah, are you okay? Noah, it's me, Tosh. I was at the party last night, remember? Me and your mum had a chat. Why isn't he talking?
Lad's in shock.
Is he injured?
I can see.
What about the blood?
It's not his.
Noah, you really need to tell us what happened, okay? You need to tell us where your mum is.
What about your dad, Noah? Have you seen your dad?
I think I need to take him
Give
to...
me a minute. Noah,
Sorry.
where are your mum and dad? It's really important that you...
Tosh. You need to take him to the hospital.
Sorry, what's your name again?
Hector. Hector.
It's gonna be all right, wee man.
Okay. That's us.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna pick you up. You're gonna go in the car to the hospital, okay? Get me right in the car.
Oh, sorry. Can I I just want to. What's this? Thank you.
Lorna, go with him to the hospital. If he says anything, call us and get a Socko up there to bag his clothes.
Okay. So if the blood isn't his,
Okay, Alex, call the station. Tell Billy we need as many bodies as we can get up here for a search. We need to find out where he came from.
this was on his shoes.
What is that?
I think it's plaster dust. Any construction works nearby?
How do you mean?
Like house building, renovation.
They're doing up a croft a couple of miles up the road. Weatherster.
Who's doing it up?
Some property guy for Eric.
Ian Bett.
Could be, aye.
You sure you're up for this?
What do you mean?
Well, the boy's covered in blood. These are your friends. I don't know what I'm going to find here, Tosh.
I'll be all right.
Is that our car?
Yeah, it is. Annie? Ian?
Is anybody there? Is anybody there? Tosh! Is it Annie? You okay? I'm fine. Sorry.
I'll make the call. Billy.
Josh, you okay?
Can you send 2 units to the Weatherster Croft as soon as? You'll need to get Cora up here too and the forensic unit. We've found Annie Beckett. What is it?
Blood trail.
Well, what?
Well, is it Ian?
No.
French ID card. Anton Bergen.
Getting into the minds of murderers, new Scandi drama Justice, Those Who Kill is on BBC iPlayer. Press red to watch now.
Malcolm talked about Bergen.
What? Mum and Dad are splitting up.
There's something I need to ask you about. Annie, has something happened? I'll explain tomorrow.
Can I help you?
I was looking for Annie.
Their bed hasn't been slept in.
What happened?
Lisa Friel happened.
Angus said I can stay with him.
Angus, you need to talk to her.
She doesn't listen to me.
Is Annie in some sort of trouble?
No one's seen Annie or Noah since they left the party last night.
What about the soon-to-be ex-husband?
Guy's gone psycho since the split.
Ruth? Police? You gonna come out?
Professor Ewan Rossi.
Does Ian have a history of violence? I don't know what we're gonna find here, Tosh.
We've found Annie Beckett.
Blood trail. Anton Bergen.
A Shetland schoolgirl has become one of the youngest people to be offered a place at Oxford University. 15-year-old Annie Fleck will read mathematics at the prestigious institution next year.
She may look like an ordinary schoolgirl, but 15-year-old Annie Fleck is something of a whiz when it comes to maths. After achieving a perfect 100% for her standard grade maths when she was 10 years old, Annie did the same a year later in her higher exam.
I just always liked maths. I liked working things out.
And now you're off to Oxford. You must be looking forward to that.
Yeah, definitely.
What do your family and friends say about all of this?
They're really happy.
You don't think you'll miss them?
A wee bit. but my mum will visit, and I'll be back for the holidays.
What about after university? What are you hoping to do then?
I'd like to maybe do something with computers, or maybe astronomy.
Whether it's computers or astronomy remains to be seen. But one thing's for sure. This Shetland schoolgirl is set for great things.
She's been lying there for some time. We've looked her over and she's got one single shot to the chest. Probably with an automatic pistol. Tosh? Tosh?
Sorry. You were saying a single shot to the chest, right?
Probably with an automatic pistol.
No sign of it, I take it.
No. But we did find cartridges, 9mm. One in here and 2 in the hole. We'll send them down to ballistics.
Any thoughts on time of death?
I would say she's been lying there for a good 24 hours at least. She was a friend of yours. I'm so sorry.
So, do we know any more about him?
French ID card has him aged 26, born in Toulouse. He's got a UK bank card, but no phone and nothing with his address on it.
So what's he doing in Shetland?
Maybe Malcolm Kidd could tell us.
Malcolm Kidd?
The other night, at his house, Malcolm told me that the reason that he shot his brother was because of Bergen. I thought he meant the place, but what if he meant this guy?
Do you think Noah saw any of this?
I don't know. Come with me. He was in here at some point. Maybe he didn't see anything.
He must have seen something to get that blood on his t-shirt. What was Annie even doing here?
Late night meeting with a mystery Frenchman. Could be an affair.
Would Annie really bring a boyfriend to a house her husband's renovating? And with a 9-year-old in tow?
Either way, we need to find Ian.
We're watching Ian Bett's house and office, and there's a unit up at the Bray Hall in case he tries to pick up his car.
What about his phone?
Still off, but a flag's been authorised. As soon as Ian turns it on, we'll be able to track his location.
Right, stay up here till forensics wrap up. Then we're going to need some background on the second victim. Name's Anton Bergen, French. See what you can find out about him.
Oh, and Sandy, send a unit to the Harris house. They'll need to be informed.
Meantime, we'll be at the hospital.
Got it.
It's just a building, I guess.
That's exactly what they want you to think. They are hiding in plain sight, see? I want to get set up.
Who's that?
It's Michael and Noreen's Stack, Noah's aunt and uncle, Noreen's Ian's sister.
Right.
Oh, Tosh. What the hell happened? I don't know yet. This is Dee. I called her. What's the news on Noah?
The doctor says he's fine physically, but he's still in shock. No wonder, given what the boy's been through.
Why would anyone kill Annie? Noreen, when did you last see Annie?
A couple of days ago, maybe?
We've seen less and less of her and Noah since Annie left Ian. Do you know where Ian is now?
No. He's not answering his phone.
He needs to be here. Have you spoken to Noah?
Tried to, but he's making no sense.
87.
Noah? How are you feeling?
101, 103, 107.
Noah? Noah, I know you've had a really scary time, but we need to ask you some questions. Is that okay? Can you tell us what happened at the old house the other night? Did someone hurt your mum, Noah?
2, 3, 5, 7.
Noah, can you understand me?
23, 29.
Okay, I'm gonna go and get someone.
37, 43.
You missed 31. 31 is a prime number too. Is it? Yeah, pretty sure it is. Do you like numbers, Noah? Your mum liked numbers too, didn't she?
Where's Mum?
Your mum's dead, Noah.
Why is she dead?
We don't know. We were hoping that you might be able to help us with that. Because we know that you and your mum were at that house the other night, and we thought maybe you could tell us what happened.
I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember.
Okay, right. Hey.
I don't remember.
Just breathe. You've got to just breathe normally. Breathe, Noah. Noah, breathe normally. It's going to be okay. No, can you just... Sorry, I'm... Deep breaths, okay? It's all right. Yeah.
Dad.
Annie Bett, 38-year-old self-employed accountant, found dead at a property owned by her husband Ian yesterday evening.
And as if finding one body wasn't bad enough, there is also this guy, Anton Bergen, 26-year-old French national, found dead in the upstairs room at the same property. All we know right now is they both died from gunshot wounds.
Any idea what sort of gun?
A 9mm semi-automatic pistol, which is a serious piece of hardware. There can't be many of them in Shetland.
No.
I'll put a call into organised crime and counter-terrorism, see if they can help us identify it.
What about this witness? The wee boy?
Unfortunately, we think Noah was at the croft at the time Annie and Bergen were killed.
Have you spoken to him?
We tried, but right now he can't or won't remember anything that's happened.
He is clearly traumatised, so we're just going to have to give him some more time.
How are Annie and Bergen connected?
We don't know. Other than they were both at that croft on Friday night.
We need to do a full background check on both victims. Phone logs, bank records, socials. We need to find out what their relationship was.
Are we looking at an affair?
Well, it's hard to say when we do know that Annie and Ian were in the middle of a separation.
Does the husband know about this Bergen?
No one has seen or heard from Ian since Friday night, and it looks like he's switched off his phone. So we need to find him.
We all agree this is suspicious, right?
We agree we need to find Ian. Just one last thing. On the night she died, Annie said that there was something she wanted to tell me. But before I could find out what it was, someone killed her, along with Anton Bergen. So it's possible that whatever Annie had to say is a factor in these murders.
Right, but our priority now is obviously to locate Ian Betts, okay? Right, Billy, I need you to just push forensics on this break-in. Everybody else, let's find him.
Oh yeah. Cheeky monkey.
Angus? You okay? You smoking?
Well?
Oh, you're fucking smoking. Your lungs can't take this shit anymore, Angus. The doctors... Please stop. For me. I need the keys to the van.
What for?
Well, you didn't pack any bloody food, so I need to go do a shop.
Okay. Yep.
Morning. Right, we're not here to talk about Andrew, but we know about him and Eleanor. We want to talk to you about Anton Bergen. The other night, you said that this was all because of Bergen. Did you mean Anton Bergen?
It wasn't really his fault.
I bet you knew him, right?
I played poker with him at the Golden Dragon.
The Chinese restaurant.
So why blame Bergen for what happened between you and Andrew?
Bergen took $1,000 off me in the first hour, which was the money that me and Eleanor had saved for our wedding. Too ashamed to go home and tell her. Blown all the money, so went to Andrew's house instead.
And
that's how I found them. Andrew and Eleanor together. So yeah, if Bergen hadn't have won the money, then wouldn't have happened.
I think I'm gonna need you to help me out a bit here, mate. Apart from this poker game, how were you and Andrew connected to Bergen then?
We weren't.
What about Annie Bett?
Isn't the accountant?
Ah. The accountant. When did you last speak to her?
I haven't spoken to Annie in years.
Did Bergen ever mention her?
Why would he?
Well, bang goes that theory.
So there's no link between Malcolm and Andrew and Annie and Bergen?
Apart from the fact that Malcolm knew all 3 victims. I mean, anywhere else that would be significant.
But not in Shetland.
Because everyone knows everyone. You need to find more about this poker game, see who Bergen was close to.
Ian Bett has turned his phone on. It looks like he's at the old mission.
What the hell is he doing there?
Ian Bett, you know him? Can we get that turned off, please?
Oh, Christ. Ian. Ian. Ian, come on, wake up. What are you doing? Did you hear what I said, Ian? Annie was murdered. We found her body at a property up in Weatherster. A croft your company was renovating. Did Annie go up there a lot?
Nobody goes up there, William. I had to stop work at that place.
Who's got access to the property?
Me.
We found another body at the croft, Ian, up in the attic space. A man called Anton Bergen. Do you know Anton Bergen?
Well, there he is.
No.
Okay. Ian, we need to ask you where you've been for the past 2 days. We found you at the old mission. You're a bit old to be hanging around that place. What were you doing there?
They took my shirt.
Yes, because there was blood on it, Ian. How did it get there?
Is it your blood?
Don't know.
Did you cut yourself? Where were you on Friday night?
Was that Tara's party?
Donnie and Frank put you in a taxi, Ian, at around midnight. Then where did you go?
The mission, I guess.
Aye, well, you weren't there for the whole night. Because we talked to the kids at the mission. They said you didn't turn up till 5 o'clock on Saturday morning. So where were you?
She's fucking dead. Seriously. Where's Noah?
He's at the hospital.
What?
He's not hurt, Ian, and Noreen and Michael are there with him, but it's really important that you stay here and answer our questions.
No, fuck your questions. Let me go and see my son, Tosh.
Do you have any cause to hold him?
There was not one part of that interview where he did not seem guilty.
Granted, his reaction was pretty odd, but we just told him Annie was dead. Plus, let's not forget, that guy is on the tail end of a 2-day bender.
There was blood on his shirt, just like the blood we found on Noah's.
It might be his blood.
Aye, it might be. But it might be Annie's or Bergen's.
When will the lab get back to us?
We've asked them to fast track it.
And you could place Ian at the Croft?
Well, no. But he can't account for his whereabouts between midnight on Friday and 5 a.m. on Saturday.
Okay. Right now, we have to treat Ian Bett as a victim of crime. His wife's been murdered and his son's been left without a mum. Until you have something concrete on him, you have to let him go.
Look, he's right. If we get this wrong, it'll look like we're persecuting Ian. We have to be sure.
Billy, do you know anything about a weekly poker game at the Golden Dragon?
J.J. Wang's game. He's been running it for ages. It's just a casual thing.
No, it's not that casual. Malcolm kid lost $1,000 on Thursday. Sandy, what have you got?
Not much. Anton Bergen came to the Isles 6 months ago. Got an address for him out in Whiteness.
Okay. We'll go and check it out.
Oh, and Sandy, could you speak to this J.J. Wang? Billy will fill you in. Oh.
What's up?
I've got some information on Annie Bett. So, it seems that she had a row with a resident at Hem on Friday afternoon.
What was Annie doing at Hem?
She was a volunteer there. Anyway, this resident, it was Lisa Friel.
Well, there's a surprise.
Did you speak to Lisa?
Nobody's seen her since.
She'll be with Camper Van Angus. Well, those two are thick as thieves.
Do you want me to try and find her?
The girl that had a fight with one of her murder victims on the day she died. Aye, might be an idea.
Tosh, Ian didn't do this. I know him. There's no way.
Okay. Can you call round everyone?
Sure.
Thanks. We'll talk later.
Yeah.
Love you.
Love you too.
Donnie okay?
He's upset. Refuses to believe that Ian would be in any way involved.
Yeah, I suppose nobody wants to believe that their friends are capable of murder.
Why don't you just say it?
Say what?
You think I'm conflicted because I know these people.
I don't think you're conflicted.
Then why were we arguing?
When?
Back there with Harry about Ian.
You thought that was an argument?
Ian Bett is your prime suspect.
Ian Bett is our prime suspect. There's too many holes in his story for him not to be. But the points you made were right. We don't have enough on him to be absolutely sure, which is why we thrash it out. We weren't arguing, Tosh. We were just working. You know, just doing our jobs.
Just felt like we were arguing, you know, from your body language.
Yeah, I get that a lot. May I help you? Yes, D.I. Calder, this is D.I. McIntosh. We're from Shetland Police. Is this your house?
My husband now renting it. Is your husband Anton Bergen?
Anton? No, Anton works for us.
Got in. Got in by the hand.
Something's happened to Anton.
So I take it your involvement means that Anton's death wasn't natural.
Mr. Bergen was murdered. At a property about 5 miles from here.
Good God.
And are there any suspects?
Right now, we're just trying to get a sense of Mr. Bergen, which is why we're here.
And what do you want to know?
You said Anton worked for you?
As a nurse.
A nurse?
Yes, Anton was our daughter's carer. He was hired to oversee the day-to-day management of her condition.
Can I ask what her condition is?
Of course. Astrid has a genetic disorder that affects her respiratory system.
How long had he worked for you?
We hired him in London last summer, and then we moved here about 6 months ago.
What brought you to Shetland?
We came here for Astrid. She needed someplace quiet. We didn't think that Anton was going to join us, but we had a special bond.
How are we going to tell her?
I think she may already know.
Astrid? Älskling, jag kommer att förklara sen. Gå till det då.
What happened to Anton?
Anton är död, Astrid.
Hej, tjej. Älskling.
Malcolm says he was in here, playing poker. The night before it happened?
Look, it's just a friendly game. Couple of lads getting together.
Lads like Anton Bergen?
Yeah, he showed up a few times.
What was he like?
He was alright. Young, smart, good player. Unlike poor Malcolm. Why? Any problem with him?
Sort of. We found his body at a croft near Waddersty last night.
Where the hell have you been?
You told me to pick up oil.
Go get started then. Come on.
Thing is, Bergen's wasn't the only body we found. Annie Bett, a local woman. She died alongside him.
When did you last see Anton?
Thursday afternoon. We had lunch and then he went into Lerwick.
And you weren't worried he hadn't been home in 3 days?
It was his weekend off. We didn't expect him until tomorrow.
So presumably on his weekends off he stayed somewhere else?
Lerwick, yes.
Well, why not just come back here?
Caring for Astrid is hard work. It took a lot from him. It's only natural that he would want to be away from the house. And we think he met someone.
Did he tell you that?
No, and we didn't like to ask, but he was young, good looking. It would be strange if he didn't have someone.
You ever see Anton with this woman? Her name's Annie Bett, she's local.
We never saw him with anyone. He kept his personal life pretty private. Why is she important?
We found her body with Anton. Sorry.
The area to exercise extra caution on the road and keep an eye out for pedestrians. BBC Radio Shetland, it's 1 o'clock. A murder investigation has been opened after 2 bodies were found this morning at a property near Weatherstone. Police have yet to name the victims, but there are early reports of the involvement of a firearm. We're expecting a statement from Shetland Police in due course, and we'll bring you more on this story as it unfolds. Blue Green Army has been discovered in the centre of the northwest
Karen Jakobsen seems to think that Bergen was seeing someone. If it was Annie, that would give Ian Bett a strong motive.
Only if he knew about them.
Well, she said that Bergen stayed in Lerwick on his weekends off, so if it was an affair, they would need somewhere neutral, somewhere they could be together in private.
So hotel, guest house, Airbnb.
In which case there would be receipts.
His bank records have just come in. I can go through them and check.
Great, as soon as you can, Sandy.
Sandy, what happened with JJ Huang?
Says Bergen turned up to play every now and again, but he didn't really know him other than that. He gave me a list of everyone that was at the game on Thursday night. I'll go through it, check them out.
Great.
What's this?
Somebody from organised crime and counter-terrorism called when you were out. They said they'd call back.
Well, was that it? Did they leave a message?
Didn't even leave a name.
Maybe they're getting back to you on tracing the gun.
Except I haven't called them about the gun. I've been too busy.
Ruth.
What?
Your visitor in reception. You need to take a look at this. You're not going to like it.
Professor Rossi.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but I heard on the radio they said that bodies had been found.
Do you want to sit down?
Is Annie dead?
I'm afraid she is. Yes.
What about her son?
Noah is alive, but he's in shock.
I'll let you get back to work. I'm sorry about...
Do you want to give me your number? Call you later and we can talk some more?
Was she murdered, the Ike Calder?
We'll talk later. Billy, did we run a background check on you and Rossi?
Aye, checks out. He was Annie Bett's tutor at Oxford.
What about now?
Retired, living in London.
What's that?
Texts on Ian Bett's phone from last week. Text he sent to Annie.
What sort of texts? Oh, bloody hell.
Billy, where is Ian now?
He checked Noah out of the hospital a couple of hours ago. Took the boy back to his sister's place.
Let's go.
I can do it on my own if you like.
I'll be fine.
Okay.
What the hell did this, Tosh?
We don't know yet.
It's just awful. And who's this Anton Bergen? Ian said you found him along with Annie.
We're still looking into him. Is Ian inside?
Aye. Donnie's with him.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
There any news?
Nothing yet.
Where's Noah?
He's upstairs, sleeping. Doctor said he should get as much rest as he can.
He's not up for talking, Tosh.
Actually, it's you we're here for. Ian Bett, I'm arresting you on suspicion of involvement in the murders of Annie Bett and Anton Bergen.
Is this some sort of joke?
For God's sake, Tosh.
It's all right. Let's get this over with.
Just take them whatever they want. collecting evidence.
Oh, is that what they're doing?
You okay, Dad?
The police say anything else? I mean, do they know who did it?
They say where Noah is.
Well, he's probably with his dad.
What about his stuff?
What stuff?
His clothes, his toothbrush. His switch is still charging in his room.
Well, his mum's dead. I doubt he'll be needing a switch right now.
Yeah, maybe we can go and visit him, Dad. We could all go over. See how he is. I bet Noah'll be glad to see you.
Dad, where are you going? Dad!
Where's Tosh?
D.I. McIntosh won't be joining us. It's just me.
So what I'm here for?
Well, let's start with the text that you sent Annie last week. These ones here.
I didn't mean any of it.
Oh.
I was angry, okay? Annie and me, we decided to split up, but actually, that's not true. Annie decided. She wouldn't say why, wouldn't even discuss it. I wanted to talk it through, but look, I sent them because I was frustrated.
Oh, you certainly were. But it's this one here that I'm interested in. Would you mind reading that?
When I find him, I'll kill him.
Yeah. Who were you going to kill?
Nobody.
Was it Anton Bergen?
Told you I didn't know that guy.
Who was it then?
Nobody. Look, I thought she was seeing someone. I didn't know who it was, but the way she was before she left, secretive, or at least more secretive than she normally was.
What do you mean? How was she secretive?
In every way, it's just who she was. Never gave you anything. But I suspected she had someone else, and then when she said she was leaving me, I knew for sure.
Let's talk about the party on Friday night. What was the argument about? Oh, sorry, D.I. McIntosh said that she saw you and Annie having an argument in the car park. What was that all about?
Wasn't an argument. Annie was just giving me a hard time is all.
Oh, what about?
Turning up at Harris's place the other night.
Was that the night that you threatened her? You left the party at around midnight? Isn't that right?
So I've been told.
Yeah, where did you go?
I don't remember.
Well, maybe this will jog your memory then. It's a statement from the taxi driver who took you to Lerwick, Hayfield Lane. Was it Hayfield Lane, Ian?
Don't want to do this anymore.
Oh, excuse me? Hey, we're trying to work out who killed your wife here. Do you understand what's going on here?
You hear me, Tosh? It's done.
Jealous husband kills his wife and her boyfriend. Hardly original.
We don't know for sure that Annie was in a relationship with Bergen. What we do know is Ian took a taxi to Lerwick, But Annie and Bergen were found at Weatherstep. That's miles away. How did he even get there?
Well, he had 5 hours to do it.
The Harbour Hotel. Bergen's bank records. Regular, fortnightly payments to the Harbour Hotel. That's where he was staying. Last payment, Friday afternoon.
So how far is the Harbour Hotel from Hayfield Lane?
2 streets away.
Okay, Sandy. Go there, see if Ian Bet was there on Friday night and if they ever saw Bergen with Annie.
Sure.
I nearly had Lisa Friel, but she got away.
She got away?
Who's Lisa Friel?
She had a row with Annie Bet the day she died, and I almost had her.
Well, where is she now?
I don't know. But your brother might.
My brother?
Everyone knows the minister has taken Lisa Friel under his wing.
Well, I didn't.
So, I've been looking after Lisa. What?
Why?
Because she's young, she's vulnerable, and... Well, because it's my job, Ruth. Listen, she's just a kid that needs help.
Alan, she fought with one of my victims on the day she died.
Whatever happened to Annie Bet, Lisa was nothing to do with that.
Why? Because she's your little project, is she?
What? She's not. Listen, Lisa's a good person, all right?
Well, why did she run away from us? Alan, I need to know where she is.
Her and Angus have gone to nesting.
Thank you.
But I'm...
Oh, it's the hedgehog all over again.
What hedgehog?
When Alan was 6, he found this hedgehog in the garden with a wee busted leg. He became obsessed with saving it. So he brought it into the house, made a bed for it.
Did he save it?
Yes, he did, for a few days. Then the cat got it in the middle of the night, woke up to a bloodbath in the kitchen. Sandy wants to see us.
Took your time.
Anybody been here while I was gone?
No, but another van turned up down there. Need to update the blog.
Angus?
Mm.
Why don't we go somewhere else? Just for a few weeks.
Where?
Somewhere off the Isles.
Can't leave now. Not when we're so close to finding out what they're doing down there.
Yeah, but we can do that when we come back. It's not like it's going anywhere.
Yeah.
Get on! What the hell are we doing here?
He wouldn't come to the station.
Who wouldn't come to the station?
Anton Bergen's boyfriend.
Doesn't do him justice. Better looking in real life.
So, you two were in a relationship, yeah?
I wouldn't call it a relationship. We were seeing each other, I suppose. Every second Friday, we'd meet at the Harbour Hotel bar, spend the night in his room, and then I'd sneak back home before Dad woke up.
How did you meet?
Turned up at the poker game one night. Never seen anyone like him. I couldn't take my eyes off him. Guess he must have noticed, because at the end of the night he found me in the kitchen. Never said a word, just walked over and kissed me.
What was Anton like?
Arrogant. Huffy, always moaning about the food. But he was kind too. Funny. And exciting. He was going to take me back to Europe with him in the summer.
Did he ever talk to you about Annie Bet?
Is that the woman who died with him?
Yeah.
No. But he did talk about the guy who was looking after Astrid.
See, the thing is, we're kind of struggling a bit, Nathan, to work out what Anton and Annie were doing up at the croft that night. You get any idea why they were there? Did he tell you that he was worried about anything? Nathan?
He broke up with me. On Friday.
Wait, you saw him on the day he died?
Except that night we didn't go to his room, because... Well, I guess he just got bored of me. I mean, I thought everything was going fine. They were having fun. But then he got a phone call. He went outside to take it. When he came back in, he said, "I don't love you. Go home."
Who called him, Nathan?
Dunno.
So Nathan's testimony would suggest that Annie and Bergen's relationship probably wasn't romantic, right?
Which means Ian Bet no longer his motive?
Well, not necessarily. I mean, Ian was convinced that Annie was seeing someone. Maybe he thought it was Bergen. Plus there's his texts, his lack of alibi. I think it's worth holding on to him till the lab results come back in the sharp.
Agreed. I'll give the lab a call now.
Oh, Sandy, yes, speaking of calls, could you find out who called Bergen at the hotel on Friday night?
Sure.
Tosh, Cora's found something.
I can tell you that both your victims died from gunshot injuries.
Yeah, but we kind of already knew that. I'm just saying, why bring us all the way over here to tell us something we already knew?
What is that?
That is a bullet wound. X-ray confirms she has shards still embedded in her shoulder.
Wait, what are you saying?
Your victim has been shot before.
When?
Hard to say. It's not recent. I reckon a good few years ago.
Oh, you reckon? What about her medical files? Did you check them?
I did. And there's no evidence of a gunshot injury. Which is strange, because whoever sewed her up clearly knew what they were doing.
But hang on. Surely if she was treated in a hospital or a clinic, there would be some sort of record somewhere.
And yet there's nothing. That is why I called you over.
First we're getting calls from Octu, then we find out she's taken a bullet before. I mean, who the hell was this woman?
She was just Annie.
Aye, well, she clearly wasn't just Annie. Are we missing something? Was she political? Was she involved in something criminal?
No, she was just a mum. The woman drove a Honda, for God's sake.
When she come back to Shetland?
Sometime around 2013.
And before that, Oxford, yeah?
Graduated in 2007 and then worked at a bank in London in between, I think.
She must have taken the bullet round about then. I mean, if she'd been shot in Shetland, surely someone would have noticed.
You'd have thought.
Okay, we're going to have to trawl through that part of her life then.
I'll get Billy onto it first thing.
Dad's not picking up.
So
I'm worried.
We'll be fine.
How are you okay with this?
Who says I'm okay with that?
You don't seem that upset. Someone killed Annie, Patrick.
I'm sorry she's dead. And I feel bad for the boy. I didn't like that woman living in this house.
Hey, Billy.
Lab came back on the blood found on Ian Bett's shirt. It's not a match to Annie Bett's or Anton Bergen's.
So, whose is it?
It's his.
All right. Thanks, Billy. Johnny, what are you doing here?
What's happening with Ian?
Why don't you come in?
He didn't kill her, Tosh.
Look, I know this is hard.
He was with me. After the party, Ian came to my flat and he stayed over.
Oh.
It isn't serious. But what with him and Annie and Jamie flying all the time, we didn't mean to.
What time did he leave?
I don't know, like 4, maybe. Look, I ended it that night.
You feel lame. I'm so stupid. I didn't even think
that he was coming to my flat.
Why didn't you say something?
Ian told me not to.
Okay. You need to leave, Joni.
Will this come out? Because if it does, then I'm going to have to tell Jamie before somebody else.
Joni, go home.
Tosh.
Hi, Billy, it's me again. I'm going to need you to do something for me.
Hello.
Detective Inspector Calder.
Yeah, speaking. Who is this?
I'm calling from the Organised Crime and Counter-Terrorism Unit.
What can I do for you?
It's about your investigation. I've got a request for a report on one of the victims of your shooting.
Anton Bergen.
No, Annie Bett. Are you still there, D.I. Calder?
Sorry, can I ask who requested this?
The Chief Constable's office.
And why do they want it?
Sorry, that's classified. Can I tell them you'll send over the report tomorrow?
Sure. I didn't get a chance to call them. I mean, I meant to call them, but they just ran away from me, you know how it is. Anyway, turns out I didn't need to, because OC2 already knew about Annie. She was in their system. You see, at first, I thought she'd been red flagged, some sort of political or even criminal activity. But OC2 would have told us that, wouldn't they? Straight off the bat. And then I realised the maths, Oxford, a bullet in the arm. Annie Bett was one of their own. She was a spy. And I think you are too.
A spy? Well, I'm flattered, but what on earth makes you think that?
You didn't need to ask me who OC2 are.
What was Annie Bet involved in?
Something that got her killed.
What's brought big city cops to a sleepy seaside town? It won't stay that way for long. Hope Street on BBC iPlayer. Or head over to BBC4 for passionate stories from the pen of Thomas Hardy. Wessex Tales, beginning now.
Check up on this new facility, Minister. Find out what's really going on up there.
We thought maybe you could tell us what happened.
I don't remember.
Breathe, Noah. Well, Karen Jacobson seems to think that Bergen was seeing someone. If it was Annie, that would give Ian Bet a strong motive.
Ian Bet, I'm arresting you on suspicion of the murders of Annie Bet and Anton Bergen.
All we know right now is they both died from gunshot wounds.
I think it's probably best if we stepped inside.
Something's happened to Anton. He's dead, Astrid.
Professor Rossi.
Is Annie dead?
I'm afraid she is.
What about her son?
Noah's alive. We're trying to work out who killed your wife here.
You hear me, Tosh?
It's done.
What are you saying? Your victim has been shot before.
She was a spy. What was Annie Bet involved in?
Something that got her killed.
I'm not getting at you.
Well, it kind of sounds like you are.
Well, it's just you put him in handcuffs, Tosh. You marched him out the house like he was a criminal.
He was under arrest, Donny.
Yeah, but Tara and Joni were there.
And?
And they're his friends. I mean, how would you like it if you were...
What's wrong?
Angus? Angus?
Who did it?
I don't know who did it. The whole thing's a blur.
Okay, then where did it happen?
A few streets from the station.
Right. Well, then I'll find out who it was.
Oh, so now you're on my side.
You should have told us about Joni.
Joni and me aren't a thing.
Do you think I care what you and Joni are? The only thing I care about is who killed Annie, and you lying to us has cost us time. Time we don't have.
So you have any idea who did it?
We don't have a suspect yet.
And the French guy? Is Danny seeing him or something?
We don't know what he was to Annie exactly, but it probably wasn't anything like that.
How's Noah?
He's upset. Obviously. And he needs his dad. So you need to stay here and heal, okay? I'll check in on you later, okay? Oh, actually, there was something I needed to ask. We found an old scar on Annie's arm. Did she ever tell you about that?
You mean from the bike accident?
The bike accident?
Aye. Happened years ago when she was in London before we met.
Hey, Billy, it's me. Can you collect all of last night's CCTV from the area around the station?
Will do.
Thanks. Ruth.
Tosh, listen to this.
Annie Bett was a spy.
An analyst. Recruited in her last year at Oxford.
A bit like a code breaker.
Exactly like a code breaker.
We're talking about Annie here. She wasn't exactly Black Widow.
Most of Annie's work was done from behind a desk. Part of a new breed recruited post 9/11. Powers that be realised the game had changed and they couldn't rely on the old boy network.
Out with the old chinless wonders and in with the ordinary folks.
But Annie was anything but ordinary. She had a brilliant mind.
So you worked with her?
I was in charge of her team.
Then you're an agent?
I was an analyst. I'm now retired.
So, how did Annie get shot?
A rare field operation that went south. I can't give details, but suffice to say Annie was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
What about her medical records?
There were none. Annie was treated at a private facility. But the experience changed her.
I bet it did.
She left the service soon after, and I hadn't heard from her till the voicemail.
Why do you think she called?
I really don't know. Maybe she was involved in something she felt she couldn't handle alone.
Well, we've looked into Annie, and apart from her marriage falling apart, there was nothing really going on in her life.
But she did have something she wanted to tell me. Something important.
You've no idea what that was. What about Bergen?
So far, he checks out. Private nurse working for a family on the Isles.
What family?
The Jacobsons. Swedish, rich. Bergen was looking after their daughter. But they hadn't even heard of Annie.
And nobody who knew Annie has any idea how she knew Bergen.
So they were scared. Whatever they were doing was so dangerous that they felt the need to keep their friendship a secret.
I sort of know a guy who works at Thames House. I could ask him about Rossi. Even if his story doesn't check out, he is right about one thing. We need to find out what it was that Annie and Bergen were involved in.
Sandy, you've been looking into Bergen. Have you found anything on him?
Call records show he was in contact with Annie in the weeks leading up to the murders, but no record of what their conversations were about.
How far do these calls go back?
Not far. About 5 weeks. Annie made first contact. She called Bergen on the 6th of last month.
Well, what about texts or emails?
No emails, but his internet history shows that Bergen was checking out flights to Tallinn last week.
Tallinn?
Nathan said that Bergen was planning to take him to Europe.
I know, but when your boyfriend says Europe, you think Paris or Rome. You're not exactly thinking Estonia. Find anything else about him?
Finances weren't great. The lad liked to gamble, but no red flags and no historical links to Annie.
What about this call that Bergen took on Friday night at the hotel?
Came in at 8:24 from a landline, the Jakobsen house.
Oh, interesting. They told us they hadn't spoken to him. Well, I'll go and speak to them then.
Sure.
What do you mean you sort of know a guy who works at Thames House?
Oh, he was just sort of a friend, really.
Was he a special friend? Did you used to go out with a spy?
I don't want to talk about it.
Did he have gadgets and stuff?
Tosh, will you shut up?
Oh, no. You're quite right. Top secret.
Tosh, I've got something on the CCTV.
Hello? Who's there?
Yeah, hello. Sorry. Just looking for a friend of mine, Angus Wallace.
Okay.
Well, I just wondered if if he'd come down here last night.
There was nobody here last night.
Okay, well, hello? Hello?
Didn't take long to find what you were looking for. This is from the camera just off Union Street.
Bloody hell.
Let me zoom in. Look familiar?
You're certain the call was made from me?
From the landline. Made it 8:24 on the night that Anton died.
I didn't make that call.
Neither did I. Well, someone did.
Yeah.
I was asking about movie day.
Movie day?
Every Monday afternoon, Anton and Astrid watch a film together.
Usually some American teen trash. Why didn't you tell us about this?
I forgot.
You forgot.
So why did you call him?
It was Anton's turn to choose the film. I wanted to know whether we were watching Mean Girls or Clueless.
And how was he when you spoke to him?
He's normal.
Did you speak to him again after you made that call?
No.
Are you sure about that, Astrid?
I'm sure.
Okay. Right. Well, thanks for clearing that up. Oh! What did he go for?
What?
Mean Girls or Clueless?
Clueless.
I'm sorry. If we'd known that Anton and Astrid were in contact, we'd have notified you immediately.
That's all right. It happens. Not your fault.
Well, the truth is she hasn't been feeling very well lately. Her condition, I mean. And now, all this business with Anton.
How much did you know about Anton before you hired him?
What do you mean?
Well, his history, his background. Presumably you checked him out.
Of course. He was recommended to us by a friend of Stefan's back in London.
Did he have any links to Tallinn?
Tallinn?
Estonia. Just wondered if he had family or friends over there.
No. Sorry, not that I can think of.
Okay. Thank you.
Everything all right?
Is your dad in?
Why, what's happened?
I need to speak to him.
Who's gone out? I'm here.
Mr. Harris, I need to ask you about an incident that happened last night.
It was me. Ian Bet.
What was you?
I attacked him.
Christ's sake.
So what happens now? How is he?
Ian is in hospital. He sustained some serious injuries as a result of your assault, Mr. Harris. Do you want to tell me why you attacked him last night?
I'd have thought that was obvious. We all know he killed Annie.
Ian Bett has an alibi for the time of the murders, Mr. Harris.
You arrested him yesterday.
And then we released him.
So, who?
Our investigation is ongoing, but Ian Bett is no longer a suspect, and even if he was, that doesn't justify what you did.
I said I'd look after her. Her and the boy. I made a promise. I let them down.
I'm sure that's not true. You gave Annie and Noah a place to stay.
I would have given her anything she wanted. I love that girl. Not like that. She was the only friend I had.
John Harris said that Patrick had a problem with Annie and Noah living in the house. Patrick clearly resented her.
What, enough to kill her?
Could be. But then there's no link between Patrick and Bergen.
He played poker with him. Patrick is on JJ Wang's list.
Was he at the game on Thursday?
Apparently. He's a regular.
Do we have background on Patrick?
Just the basic checks.
Okay, look into him further. Ruth, how did you get on at the Jakobsons?
Astrid made the call, said that she was asking Bergen about a movie.
You don't believe her?
No, the girl's lying. There is something going on up there. I do not know what, but I did a bit of digging on Stefan and Karen. They co-own a company called Yarnus Investments, and the website says they specialise in international wealth management, whatever that means.
So how does that help us with how Bergen and Annie were linked?
Well, it doesn't really. Listen, Harry's managed to get us an interview with Noah, so I thought that might help us fill in some gaps.
Great.
Right, do you want to come with me? You can lead.
Yeah, sure, if you want me to.
Oh, it's just that he's, friendly face, he knows you. Yeah, he's young, and I'm not very good with those things.
Those things? Do you mean kids?
Yeah.
Thank you for talking to us today, Noah. Now, you know me, I'm Tosh, and you've also met Ruth before. The reason we're here is that me and Ruth are working really hard to find out what happened to your mum. And we think you might be able to help us. Can you do that? Okay. So, I want you to try and remember the night of the big party. Do you remember that? I remember it because I was there. I saw you and your mum.
In the car park?
That's right. You and your mum were leaving and we said goodbyes in the car park. So, we'd really like to know what happened after you and your mum left the party. Can you tell us?
We were going to John's house.
Mr. Harris's house, right? Mm-hmm. But you didn't get to Mr. Harris's house, did you, Noah? Why was that?
Somebody phoned Mum.
Your mum got a phone call? Do you know who the call was from, Noah?
From the man, I think.
The man?
The one who spoke all funny.
You mean he had an accent?
Mum said we had to pick him up.
Where did you pick him up, Noah?
On a road.
Do you remember which road?
I don't know, it was dark.
Is there anything you can tell us about this road? Like, was it a big road? Were there any houses nearby? Okay. So, you picked up the man with the accent, and then what?
The man was upset.
How did you know he was upset?
Because he was crying.
Do you know why he was crying? What happened after that, Noah?
Mum drove to the old house.
The old house? The croft? And then what happened?
Mum put me in a room to go to sleep, but there wasn't any beds. So I went in the bath.
Okay. I want you to think really hard, Noah. Is there anything you remember before you went to sleep? It's okay, Noah, it's alright.
That's okay.
Just tell us what you do remember.
I woke up because I was cold. I shouted for Mum, but she didn't come. So I went into another room and I saw her lying on the floor. I thought she was sleeping. So I tried to wake her up. But there was a big bit of blood on her new top. And she was cold. So I laid down with her and hugged her to get her warm. I fell asleep. But she was still cold when I woke up. So I went out to try and get some help.
What do you have for me?
What kind is it? The dinosaur. What is it?
It's an ankylosaurus.
Oh. Any good? Like, are they powerful ones?
It was a hare before.
So a veggie dinosaur then.
I saw one that night. The night we picked up the man.
You saw a dinosaur?
It looked like a dinosaur. A big brontosaur.
It's in God's true and constant love that we find the strength to live, so that we can find the strength to live.
I need your help. Something's happened to Angus.
I'm in the middle of a service.
There's hardly any fucker here.
What on earth are you doing?
I think Angus is in trouble.
I'd be more worried about you. The police called looking for you. They want to talk to you about Annie Bett. Someone killed her, Lisa. Morag, Dot, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'll see you next time. Okay, I'm sorry. So what happened between the two of you?
Nothing.
Lisa.
Nothing happened. And I don't know anything about her being killed. I'm just worried about Angus. Look, you're always saying how much you want to help me. Well, now I need you. So what are you going to do?
But I find it very hard to believe that he slept through 3 gunshots.
Do you think he's holding out?
Or blocking out? Well, I don't know. Wee boy, trauma like that can impact the memory.
Shit.
Oh, what?
Oh, it's Donnie. Oh, everyone's going for a drink later to remember Annie.
Not up for it.
If I could just live without all the questions. Plus, I'm pretty sure everyone's going to blame me for Ian getting assaulted.
Yeah, oh aye, this job and friends don't mix. That's why I don't have many.
Oh, is that why you don't have many?
Very good.
Sorry.
It's fine.
This stuff just stresses me out.
Patrick Harris is up to his eyeballs in debt. Credit cards, loans, you name it. He's defaulted on it. Now, he was getting regular amounts of money paid into his bank from the Mussel Farm account. But that all stopped about 6 months ago.
Let me guess. Around the time Annie started doing the Harris's accounts.
Exactly. But here's the kicker. Forensic results from the Bet House break-in just came back. They found a print in the kitchen. The print matched to Patrick.
So what was he doing in the system?
Oh, he was arrested in 2019 on an assault charge. He thumped someone on the overnight ferry to Aberdeen.
And forensics think he's the one who broke into the Bet House.
Can't say definitively, but he's been in that house recently.
Right, is John Harris still in the cells?
I'm just about to bail him.
Keep him for a while longer. I'll head up there.
Alan.
I need your help.
Where is she?
She's not why I called you.
Well, she's why I'm here.
Lisa? Bruce? Lisa?
Mind telling us why you ran away from our officer yesterday?
Didn't really feel like talking to him.
Annie Bet. You had an argument with her on Friday afternoon.
Wasn't really an argument.
Oh. What was it then?
Was just pissed off. She just happened to be there. I had no issues with Annie. She was one of the good ones there.
They're all good ones, Lisa.
What'd you do after you left the shelter?
Caught up with Angus.
Aye, and he'll vouch for you, will he?
He will if we can find him.
When did he go missing?
Since late last night, is that right?
Yeah. What's this?
It's his logbook. He takes a note of the cars that come and go down there.
He's been spying on the place.
Spying on it?
Angus is a little bit eccentric.
We know that.
I've been down there and asked. They said they haven't seen him.
Right.
Where are you going?
I'm going to ask them why they lied to her. Angus's last entry, 10:29. Unknown vehicle arrived. Going to investigate.
What's going to happen to him?
He'll be charged with assault.
What he was thinking. He acts like he's this tough man, but it's just for show.
It wasn't just for show last night. It seems like your dad formed a bit of an attachment to Annie.
Yeah, I liked her a lot. I think she reminded him of Mum a bit. He kind of closed down after she died. It was like he was on autopilot. And then Annie came to stay, and he seemed... He's not happy, but he was back, like he used to be.
And how did you feel about Annie?
I liked her being here. She was a good cook. She taught me to make a few things. Nothing fancy, but... I loved Noah being around. It's like having a wee brother.
We need to talk.
Hello?
DI called her. Shetland police. Open the gates!
see, I called her. Dr. Mohan. I'm the head researcher here. At least I will be if we ever get it up and running.
I'm looking for a man called Angus Wallace.
Oh, someone was here earlier looking for him. Is he still missing?
He is. And we're pretty sure he was down here last night.
Well, he would have been out of luck. The place was closed.
Oh. There's no one here at night?
No. Like I said, the lab isn't open for business, as it were.
Oh. What is your business?
Primarily marine research. Lipids. They're used to develop ingredients for the pharmaceutical industry.
How many people work here?
Well, right now, just me. But I'll soon be joined by a small team of researchers.
Okay. Well, if you do come across Angus, call me on that number.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Do you hope you find him?
Well, must be some mistake.
No. No mistake. Our forensic team found your print inside the bet house.
Well, there's a fuck up somewhere. Because I was here that day.
We think the break-in happened the night before.
I was with JJ.
JJ Huang.
He went into his place, had a meal, a couple of drinks, then came home.
Did you play poker? We know you were a regular at JJ's games, along with Anton Bergen. You never told us you knew Bergen.
Oh, to be fair, nobody asked.
Okay, look, Patrick, here's the thing. Your print being at the bet house, that is a problem. And the fact you knew both victims is significant, more so given your feelings towards Annie.
Why would I kill Annie?
Because she knew about your debt. And she knew you were ripping off your dad.
I was with JJ.
Tosh.
Sandy, I need you to speak to JJ Huang.
Okay.
Find out if Patrick Harris was with him on Friday night, will you?
Got it.
Hey Billy, it's me. Listen, I think we've got another miss pair. Angus Wallace.
You sure he's missing? Angus goes off the radar a lot.
Well, seems he went AWOL last night. Last seen about a mile outside Laxo. Just put an alert out on him, will you?
Sure.
Check the hospitals, medical centres, and just get a unit up here to...
Ruth, you there?
Billy, get me everything you can in this new marine lab.
Okay, will do.
Look who it bloody is. Well,
things didn't go to plan.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, well, I called in at the station when they said you clocked off.
So you came to my house?
Yeah, in hindsight, that was probably a bit of an overstep by me. But I ran some information on Bergen if you want to take a look.
Where did you get this?
Well, I am kind of the spy. As you can see, this man that Bergen worked for, Jakobsen, he's been on the watch list for a while.
Why are they watching him?
Jakobsen's rich, and that's enough to get the owl suspicious. Plus, he's foreign, and the intelligence agencies are xenophobic by nature. You've got a great record collection.
Yeah, it belonged to a friend.
Oh, they have excellent taste.
Yeah, they really did. So, why is Jakobsen on this list?
Well, no one's quite sure how he managed to pull together the money to start his business. One minute he's a policy wonk at the Swedish Ministry of Finance, and the next he's running a multi-billion-pound hedge fund.
So how is Jakobsen being on this list connected to Annie and Bergen?
Well, there might not be a connection. I just thought you should know. So what about you?
What about me?
Did you make any progress?
Drink?
Not for me, thanks. You spoke to the boy today?
What makes you think that?
Well, he's your only witness. It stands to reason you want to interview him.
Well, Noah didn't tell us anything we didn't already know.
What's he like?
Smart. Sensitive. But tough, too.
Sounds like his mum. And like you care about him.
He's just a witness.
Yeah, best not to get too attached.
Know if I want to do my job.
Anyway, I'll leave you be. If you need me for anything, just call.
Ewan, don't ever come to my house again.
Vi måste tänka på Astrid. Vi behöver få henne bort härifrån, tillbaka till London. Okej, då åker vi tillbaka till Sverige. Eller var som helst, bara inte här.
Astrid mår bra här.
Nej, det gör hon inte. Och det har hon aldrig gjort. Det enda som har gjort det uthärligt för henne här, det var Anton.
Anton har inget med saken att göra.
Men snälla Stefan, inget med saken att göra. Hon avgudar honom.
Han var hennes sköterska.
Han var hennes enda vän.
Sluta nu.
Nej, men...
Sluta nu! Sluta! Karin! Om du vill åka tillbaka till London, gör det. Men Astrid stannar här.
Tosh.
Oh, hi Jamie. Thought you were in Glasgow.
Flew back up this morning.
How you doing?
Pretty fucking sad, Tosh. I can't believe Annie's dead. How are you doing?
Sad too.
Hey, there you are. Jamie's back.
So I see.
Well, everyone's up here.
Yes, okay. I'll see you up there.
Right, what do you want?
Hey.
Oh, hi. Hi. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Do you want some wine?
No, I can't. I'm still on duty.
We're having a drink for Annie?
Just a fizzy water, please.
Did you hear about Ian?
Yeah, I spoke to him this morning.
Any idea who attacked him?
We've got someone in custody.
For God's sake, Tosh. You don't have to be all secret squirrel. We all know it was John Harris.
What was John Harris? The guy who beat up Ian. Why?
Obviously. He thought that Ian was the one who'd killed Annie. Wonder where you got that idea from.
Thank you.
To Annie. Annie.
Hello? Oh, Noreen, it's Di Calder. Everything okay? Yeah, I just wanted to check in, really, see how Noah was doing.
He's sleeping. Do you want me to wake him?
No, oh God, no. I really just wanted to check in to see how he was doing, after today.
He's barely said a word about it.
Right.
I don't know if that's a good thing.
Sure. Well, listen, I'm so sorry to have bothered you. Bye.
I'm sorry about Tara.
Oh, it's nothing to be sorry for.
No, she's just upset about Annie, and because she's Tara, she shows it by lashing out.
Really, Frank, it's not a problem. Thanks.
Mind you, I can't believe you lot thought it was Ian that did it. He's done his pal, for God's sake.
We found him at the mission.
What?
Ian. That's where he was all day Saturday. Do you know it? It's down by the harbour.
Never heard of it. Well, I better get back to Tara. Tosh, Annie came to see me last week at work.
She came to the airport.
Said she was just passing. Thought it was weird because, well, nobody just passes the airport, do they?
What did she want?
Started asking about flights. Not passenger flights, but some freight planes that had come in.
Why was she asking about them?
No idea. She seemed kind of casual about it, but it was weird.
Jamie, can you get me a list of the flights that she was asking about?
Sure.
Thanks.
Billy?
We might have found Angus. Just got a call from the hospital. They've got a patient there that sounds like our man.
Okay, I'm on my way.
You know what, fuck Ian, bet. So what if it wasn't him? Amount of times he was up here shouting the odds, screaming at Annie. I mean, the guy deserved a kick in for that alone, right?
I did threaten Annie, Dad.
Exactly. I mean, no wonder you thought it was him. We all did. Christ, even the police thought he'd done it.
Oh, don't blame me for this.
No, in fact, we're right behind you.
The lorry will be here soon. We better get out there.
Found him lying at the entrance when I turned up this morning. At first I thought he was drunk. I couldn't get a word of sense out of him. I think he was confused.
Right. Was there anyone else around when you found him?
No, just him. Couldn't get him to tell me his name, so I brought him in, gave him some fluids, and then I called the station.
Right. What was he saying?
What?
You said that he was sounding confused. What was
he was talking about experiments.
Angus? Hey. Hey, are you okay? Angus? It's me. It's Lisa. What's wrong with him? Why doesn't he know who I am? What did you do?
Nothing. He's a little confused.
I can see that. I'm not stupid.
Lisa, calm down.
Why is he confused?
Could be as an infection or a knock on the head, but he is old.
Look, he's not Dottie. Something's happened to him. He isn't right.
Well, the doctor will be around soon. They'll take a look at him.
Did you administer anything?
No, just the fluids.
Oh. What about this? Nick?
I have no idea what that is.
He was right.
What'd they say?
Tell him he was right.
Who was right? Angus, who was right?
Bergen.
Angus? What was Bergen right about?
Everything.
What are we doing here? What does that look like to you? A couple of cranes. Look again. Imagine it's dark, you're tired, you're a 9-year-old boy. Don't think that might look a bit like a dinosaur? Maybe. Why? This is where she picked up Bergen on the night that he died. What were they doing here?
I don't know. But the answer's in there.
Pick up the pace, Fergus.
I need to cut him some slack, Dad. Got his mind on that brunette cop. Shut up. So you seen him when she come up yesterday? Making eyes at each other across the kitchen.
Right, pack it in, both of you. Leave your brother alone, Patrick.
He's talking rubbish, Dad.
No, there was definitely a spark there. I felt it.
No, it wasn't me she came to see.
You jealous?
Well, I was just saying. Wasn't me she wanted to talk to in private.
What can I say? I'm irresistible.
What did she want?
What?
The detective, what did she want?
Nothing, just questions.
What questions?
Bullshit stuff. I wanted to know where I was Friday night, it was nothing.
And where were you?
What?
Friday night, where were you?
I was with JJ.
Saturday morning. You were already up when I came down the stairs.
So?
So normally we have to drag you out of your pit. Only reason you'd be up at that time is if you hadn't been to bed the night before.
The hell are you talking about?
You didn't come home on Friday.
So what are you saying?
I'm asking where you were.
You think I killed her?
You never liked her.
What?
Annie, you never liked her.
Well, that's not true, Dad.
Her and the boy. You never once made a welcome in my house.
Your house?
Aye. My house. They were my guests and you treated them like dirt.
Because of Alicia's!
Hey, Patrick!
What? No, let's have this out now, eh? She played him like a bloody fiddle. Give him the big sob story and he lapped it up like a sap. But one day she's doing the books, next you're moving her in. The kid as well. Before we know, we're all dragged into her shit.
What shit did she drag us into?
Oh, her life. The bloody ex turning up at the door, you running out to defend her like a fucking shining knight or something.
She was my friend.
You didn't even know her.
Aye. Well. She knew you.
Aye, I bet she did.
She told me about the books. About you taking money from the account.
We had invoices to pay.
That's a lie. You're in debt to JJ. You took that money to get yourself out of the hole, and when she put a stop to it, you turned on her. She told me all about it.
Did she, eh? Was this during one of your wee late night chats, was it? Eh? You and her, sitting in the kitchen, drinking your tea? Eh? You with that big daft look on your face. I mean, did you honestly think you had a chance with her? If someone like her would be interested in you?
Dad!
Oh, come on then, hit me.
Hey, cut it out, the both of you! Dad, let him go!
Come on, come on, he smacked you and bet you're in a row!
Patrick, shut up! Dad, let him go, enough! No more! No more, Dad!
She was my friend.
No, Dad. No.
You know what? Mum would be fucking ashamed!
Fergus?
What if you could hear a sound that no one else seems to? Provocative, haunting new drama, The Listeners on iPlayer. Period drama starring a host of star talents. Wessex Tales, part of Thomas Hardy's season on BBC 4 now.
Is they both died from gunshot wounds. Our forensic team found your print inside the bet house.
I was with JJ.
Wow.
Things didn't go to plan.
Annie Bet was a spy, and I think you are too.
Annie came to see me last week at work.
What did she want?
Started asking about flights, some freight planes that had come in.
So how is Jakobsen being on this list connected to Annie and Bergen?
There might not be a connection.
Did he ever talk to you about Annie Bet?
No, but he did talk about the guy who was looking after.
Why didn't you tell us about this?
I forgot.
You forgot?
Did he have any links to Tallinn? Estonia?
Not that I can think of.
This is where she picked up Bergen on the night that he died.
What were they doing here?
The answer's in there.
I'm looking for Angus Wallace.
Oh, someone was here earlier looking for him. Is he still missing?
He is.
He was right.
Angus, who was right?
Bergen.
Now you know what? My mum would be ashamed!
Fergus? Right, Fergus, I'll show you why we're here. These wee things are called spad. Here, take one. Do you want to show your brother?
No, I'm fine.
See yourself. They're the baby mussels. You drop our ropes and they attach themselves to them. They feed from the seawater. Then after a couple of years or so, they grow into these. Then we harvest them and we sell them for people to eat. You know, one day this boat will belong to you and your brother. But I'll look after it for you until then. Yeah? Watch yourself.
Mayday Azure Dawn, this is Shetland Coast Guard. Received Mayday, stand by.
Archie, is that you? There's been an accident. Fergus is really bad. We're heading in now, but we need help here.
Mayday Azure Dawn, this is Shetland Coast Guard. An ambulance and a Coast Guard rescue team has been tasked. Patrick, they're on their way. They'll be there, mate. They're coming.
Patrick, he's not breathing!
Won't let anyone touch him.
Hey, it's okay.
John. John, I'm going to have to ask you to let us take him now. We will look after him. I promise.
I need to get the mussels off the boat.
Hey, no, listen. I need you to stay off the boat. This is a crime scene now, and we're going to need to let forensics get on and do their job, okay? So I want you to come with me. We're going this way. Right, you're in shock right now, so you just need to breathe. Just focus on your breathing, mate, okay? Just breathe.
It's my fault.
Why'd you say that?
Me and Dad were arguing. Fergus was trying to stop us, he got between us.
Hey. What is it you were arguing about?
Annie.
Right, well, I'm going to have to talk to you about that, but we don't need to do it just now. We can do that later, okay?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah. Where were you Friday night, Patrick?
The break-in at the bear house. I did it.
Why?
I knew that Annie was going to be at that party for a pal's birthday with Noah. And that Ian would be there too. I heard he kept a lot of cash in the house for his business.
Right, so it was just a wee opportunity for you to go in and nick it, eh?
I needed the money out of JJ.
Right. So you broke in, and then what?
I turned the place over, but there was no cash there.
Right, can anyone verify this?
Yeah, JJ. JJ knew what I was going to do. After I left Annie's, I drove around for a while.
Did anyone see you?
I didn't kill Annie. I thought she was a piece of work, but I didn't kill her. She did deserve what happened to her. What happened now?
You'll go to the station. You'll be interviewed. After that, it depends, really. You'll be remanded in custody. There might even be a trial.
Should have been me.
Will I see him again?
Not till after the post-mortem. But we can make an application.
Tosh, you should take a look at this. I checked out the list of flights your pal Jamie mentioned.
Oh yeah, great. Thanks. If you could get a minute, could you take John Harris a tea?
No problem.
Keep an eye on him, will you?
Aye.
Är du hemma? Jag var inte säker. Eftersom du aldrig kom och la dig igår.
Jag sov i extrarummet. Astrid hade en jobbig natt.
Stefan, jag vill inte bråka igen, men så småningom måste du fråga dig om allt det här är värt det. Risken. Inte bara för Astrid, men för oss. Företaget. Den här situationen distraherar dig från jobbet.
Är du orolig för pengarna, Karin?
Jag är orolig för vår framtid.
Astrid är den enda framtiden jag bryr mig om. Ingenting annat spelar någon roll för mig.
Astrid? Astrid?
Astrid! Astrid!
Vad är det?
Hon är inte här.
Men såg du inte henne i morse? Hon kanske tog en promenad.
Hon är inte frisk nog för det. Astrid, det är jag. Var är du? Du måste ringa mig på en gång, snälla. Ring mig.
Vi borde ringa polis.
Nej, ingen polis. Jag heter in.
Stefan, vad är det som pågår?
Jag sköter det, Karin! Jag vill inte ha polisen inblandad. Stanna här, ring mig ifall hon dyker upp.
What we've been looking for. Something that connects Bergen and Annie when they were alive.
I understand that, but there's no grounds for a search warrant.
No grounds? Are you serious? One of our murder victims picked up the other one at that facility on the night they died.
Yeah, because the kid saw a dinosaur.
All right, what about Angus Wallace? He was watching that place and then he just disappeared for 24 hours.
How did it go?
John Harris is in bits.
So, what do we know about this place?
Well, as far as I can tell, it's above board. Private lab focusing on marine research, led by this Dr. Mohan.
Who's funding it?
Company called Pharmares, set up a year ago. Still trying to find out who the owners are.
Did you say Pharmares?
Yeah.
What, do you know the company?
No, but take a look at this.
What am I looking at?
Inbound charter flights. Annie was asking about them a few days before she died. Look who's chartering them.
Pharmares. We need to get a look inside this lab, Harry.
Then find me some evidence that criminality is taking place.
Where is Angus now?
Medical centre released him. He and Lisa are now with Reverend Calder.
Oh, of course they are.
Right, well, let's go and talk to him. See if he can give us something we can use.
I don't talk to the police.
It's just a few questions, I guess.
That's how they get you, Minister. With just a few questions, and then a few more. And the next thing you know, they're using all the power of the deep state to silence you for good.
What did that nurse give him?
Paracetamol.
Right, Anton Bergen. When you woke up at the medical centre, you said Bergen was right. What was he right about? Angus, Anton Bergen's dead, along with a woman called Annie Bett. So if you know something, you need to tell us.
Answer the question, Angus.
The research lab said they were doing experiments in there. Very sinister stuff.
And when did he tell you this?
A couple of weeks ago. He got in touch with me through the website.
What website? Shetland Confidential. It's full of Angus's conspiracy theories.
Facts, not theories.
There's a message board on there. Bergen must have contacted him through that.
He told me to look into that lab, and that's what I did.
And?
And he was right. There's some strange things going on there. I got inside the place.
What did you see?
I can't remember.
Oh, bloody hell.
I reckon I was attacked, taken unawares, which is strange because usually I'm well prepared for an ambush. But anyway, the next thing I know, I'm in the medical centre with the minister standing over my bed.
Did you see who attacked you?
Oh, it's all very fuzzy.
How many were there?
Well, I'm no pushover, so there must have been at least 10.
10?
Right. Give or take.
Right, yeah.
10.
If he remembers anything else, then I'll let you know. But
Tosh, can I just have a wee minute?
Sure.
I said keep an eye on them, not move them into the bloody house.
But Angus needs to recover.
Yeah, it's not Angus that I'm worried about. You can't have a young woman like that staying with you.
Why? What's the problem, Ruth?
Oh, God, Alan. Even you can't be this stupid.
There's nothing untoward here.
Okay.
Yeah, great. Okay. Yeah, we'll meet you down there. Harry's getting us the search warrant.
How did you pull that one off?
Well, I told him that a vulnerable member of our community was assaulted there last night by multiple assailants.
He wasn't assaulted by...
We don't know that for sure.
Very good.
Hej, you reach Astrid. Please leave a message.
Astrid, fan. Snälla svara, säg vad du är. Jag är rolig. Har du tagit din medicin?
Astrid, please leave a message.
What is this? Dr. Mohan, we have a warrant to search your premises, so we're going to need you to stay out here.
Wait, what?
Alex, just get somebody to keep an eye on her, will you?
Yes, ma'am.
And then check the exterior. Lorna, I need you inside with us.
Yes, ma'am.
Right. We start by searching that lot, those boxes. Yep. This isn't right. Bergen told Angus they were doing experiments here. Where were these experiments supposed to be happening? There's nothing here.
Maybe Angus got it wrong. Maybe nothing was happening here.
So what were Annie and Bergen doing here on the night we were killed? There was a door there.
What?
Yesterday. There was a door there. Somebody's covered it up. I think we could try and move this.
Lorna?
I mean, Angus could have come down here.
What the hell is this place? Ruth? What do we think the big creepy chair is for?
Well, it sure as hell isn't lipid research. We need to get Cora down here.
I understand why you want to know about my work. However, I can't give you any information.
That's not a problem. Our pathologist is up at the lab at the moment, so I'm sure she'll be able to tell us exactly what you've been up to. In the meantime, should we talk about a man called Anton Bergen? Anton Bergen was murdered 4 days ago, along with a woman called Annie Bett. Did you know Anton Bergen?
No comment.
Did he ever contact you?
No comment.
What about Annie Bett?
Angus Wallace. Did you know him?
No comment.
Angus Wallace claims that he was attacked at your lab 2 nights ago. Devinda, we've got 3 people linked to that lab. 2 of them have been murdered, another assaulted. You told me yesterday that you're the only person that works there. I think we have to assume that you are somehow involved.
Hey, Cora.
Oh, that'll be the pathologist.
What have you got for us?
She's been working with stem cells,
As in,
as in human embryos. Looks like she's been storing them here.
And that's illegal, right?
Well, she needs a license to use them and transport them. But that's not what bothers me, though. It's hard to decipher her notes, but I think she's been developing a bespoke treatment down here.
Meaning she only has one patient?
Aye, and by the looks of this lab, I'd say her patient was money.
Or one whose dad has money. Astrid Jakobsen. That's who you've been treating, isn't it? Our pathologist has just told us that you have been developing a treatment for Astrid using stem cells from human embryos. Devinda, I think we both know that this treatment is unlicensed, or worse, illegal. I mean, why would a doctor of your pedigree be working in a glorified porter cabin in the arse end of nowhere? You can understand why Stefan might think Bergen's silence was worth killing for. Time for you to start talking.
So Jakobsen was funding Mohan, and I take it this had something to do with Astrid's condition?
Mohan was developing a treatment for her. That's why Bergen was at the lab on the night he and Annie died. He was trying to put a stop to it.
According to Mohan, Stefan stepped out of the lab that night to confront Bergen, didn't come back for an hour.
Do you think Jakobsen killed them?
Well, I think that's what we need to find out.
Astrid. Oh my god, are you okay? You sure you're okay? Do you need a doctor?
I need your help.
Is it about Anton? Do you know what happened to him?
I don't. I'm sorry. I need to leave Shetland. I need your help to get off the Isles without anyone knowing.
Look, I don't know what made you think that I'd be the guy for this.
Anton told me you could help. He told me if I was ever in trouble, I should go find you. That you were kind.
Yeah, well, Anton was a liar.
He was your boyfriend.
He broke up with me.
No. No, he wouldn't do that.
Yeah, well, he did.
But she loved you. He talked about you all the time. Said you were going away together.
Please, Nathan, can you help me?
"20 minutes drive from the lab to the croft. Jakobsen had an hour."
Yeah, it would have been tight, but he could have done it.
Have you found her?
How long has she been gone?
We think she slipped out sometime early this morning.
Why didn't you call us?
Because we thought that she had just gone out for a walk. Stefan went looking for her.
Right. How long has Stefan been looking?
For a couple of hours.
Could I have a look in her room, please?
Of course.
Josh.
Billy, we're at the Jakobsen house. Their daughter Astrid is missing.
Okay, you want us to put an alert out?
Yeah.
On it.
Yeah, so we need to check her socials. And can we check, like...
She has some medication with her, but she's just not well enough to be outdoors.
Did she mention going anywhere?
No.
Where's her passport?
Gone. First thing I checked.
What about money?
I don't think she had any.
Well, she'll not get far.
Unless she has friends?
Anton was her only friend. What does she think she's doing?
Looks to me like she was trying to escape. We spoke to Mohan. We know about the treatment. I'm presuming you knew about it too?
I am aware that Astrid is seeing Mohan, yes. But I'm not involved.
Not involved? You're her stepmom.
Stefan has made clear that Astrid is his domain.
You don't approve of Mohan and the stem cell treatment?
I sometimes wonder if it does more harm than good.
Bergen and Annie Bett went to the lab on the night they died.
Stefan was with Astrid. He had to leave the session to deal with something outside. You said it yourself.
Well, you can't think that
Stefan is consumed with making Astrid feel better. I mean, he built her a lab, for God's sake. Just saying, if Annie and Bergen were threatening the treatment, then...
Billy.
Astrid Jakobsen is booked on a flight from Sunborough to Edinburgh, departing in 90 minutes' time. She checked in online yesterday.
Right, get uniforms to the airport and can we get a search team up to the Jakobsen house? She's headed for Edinburgh.
Does she know anyone in Edinburgh?
She barely knows anyone anywhere.
What about her birth mother?
She hasn't seen Esther for years.
But if Astrid wanted to see her mum, where would she go?
Tallinn.
I asked her if Bergen had any links to Tallinn and she said no. She stood there. She bloody lied.
To be fair, it's Astrid who has the link, but clearly Bergen is trying to get her to her mum.
What? Annie was helping him?
One thing's for sure, Stefan and Karen had no idea she was planning to go.
If Stefan found out, that would give him a motive. We need to find them.
Polisen var här och letade efter dig. De tror att Astrid är på flygplatsen. Ring mig.
Noah, your dad's here.
Welcome home, Ian.
Oh. Hey, kiddo. Don't worry, I'm okay.
sign of them?
No, but the flight's aboard them.
And Jakobsen?
No sign of him either.
I don't want to spook either of them. Cover the car park and the entrance, but keep a low profile. Get rid of that patrol car.
Sure.
Cheers for this, Joe. Sorry to be so last minute. Just need to get something down to my cousin's restaurant in Aberdeen. Missed the normal pickup.
It's alright. You get the paperwork.
Here you go.
Shove them in there. I'll have to leave in 20 minutes, otherwise we'll miss the check-in.
Wicked.
She's not coming, is she?
Doesn't look like it.
Jakobsen's car. Mr. Jakobsen!
Listen, I don't have time for this right now. I need to find my daughter. She is desperately ill.
We're doing everything we can to find Astrid. But right now, I'm going to need you to come with me. You are under arrest, Mr. Jakobsen, on suspicion of the murders of Annie Bett and Anton Bergen.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Astrid, you okay? Astrid?
Billy.
Nathan Wang just called the station. He has information on Astrid Jacobsen. She's being hidden in a blue truck to get her off the Isles by ferry. I'll send you the details, but Tosh, it sails in 10 minutes.
Okay, thanks, Billy. We're on it. Send a unit there now.
What is it?
We need to get to the ferry terminal. She's on the back of a truck. Excuse me. Sorry. By the way. Excuse me.
Please, Astrid! Astrid, are you in there? Can we get this open, please?
Oh, shit, there's another one.
Police, we need to open this now! Astrid, are you in there? Torch is empty! Can we open this, please, quickly? Oh my God! Astrid! Astrid, can you hear me?
Is she breathing?
Just, we need an ambulance!
Astrid, you're going to be all right.
Excellent, thank you. Hi, Michael. Lisa's stuff. She got me to come and collect it.
Got you skivvying for her, eh?
I hear Ian's back home. How's he doing?
Hard to tell.
Right. Yeah, I've been thinking it's going to be a while before Annie gets a proper funeral. That doesn't mean to say that we can't hold some sort of memorial service for her. Just something small, family, friends. You know, it might be of comfort to Ian and Noah.
Aye. I think they'd like that.
Yeah, okay. I'll give Ian a call.
Aye. Hello there. You must be Noah. I'm Ewan. Nice to meet you. I was a friend of your mother's. An old friend. Let me tell you how I met her.
Noah! Hey! Hey, what the heck? Are you okay? The fuck are you doing?
It's all right, I'm leaving now.
Hey! Hey, get back here!
Dad!
Stay there, Noah!
I don't want any trouble, Mr. Betts. And your boy doesn't need to see his dad get hurt again. I knew Annie before you knew her, and I was very fond of her. I'm so sorry for what has happened. But believe me, I am working to put it right. So what I need you to do is to go back and take care of your son. You do that for me.
Fine, aye, all right.
He looks like it, doesn't he?
Astrid, we need to talk about Anton.
At first, Anton thought the treatment was a good thing. I did too. But I collapsed one day. Karin and Dad were out. Anton was so frightened. He took me here. The next day we talked, and Anton agreed to help me get away.
How did he help you?
Initially he didn't know what to do, but then he found a friend. He said she would know how to get me off the Isles and over to Estonia.
Was this woman Annie Bett?
I think so. But we never met. Wasn't supposed to leave until next week, but then Dad found out.
When was this?
The day Anton died. Dad found maps of Tallinn on my phone, made me tell him about the plan.
I take it he wasn't too pleased.
He said he was going to send Anton back to France.
Astrid, we think Anton came to the lab later that night. We think his friend Annie was there too. Did you see either of them that night? Dr. Mohan says your dad went outside, that he argued with someone. Do you think that was Anton?
I don't know.
You remember your dad leaving? When did he come back?
I'm not sure.
Maybe an hour later.
Can you remember what he was like when he came back.
He's been crying. I know what you're thinking, but Dad wouldn't hurt Anton. He wouldn't. He's just so focused on fixing me that he doesn't see the harm it's doing.
I mean, the evidence is compelling, despite what his daughter says. He's definitely controlling, and he's obsessed with getting Astrid this treatment.
Yeah, and if Annie and Bergen were trying to get Astrid away, I can imagine he would want to try and stop them.
And the timeline works?
Well, Mohan and Astrid both say that he was gone for an hour that night, which is enough time to get to the croft, do the deed, and get back.
What about the gun?
Oh, we've got a team searching the Jakobsen house as we speak. You never know.
Why kill Annie?
Collateral damage. Bergen was the target, and he just happened to be there. Wrong place, wrong time.
Go see what he has to say. Find out what happened between him and Bergen in that missing hour.
Where is Astrid?
She's recovering. They're keeping her for a bit longer, but just for observation.
Okay, I need to go and talk to her.
Well, actually, what you need to do is sit down and tell us why you're using a secret lab to treat your daughter with illegal stem cell therapy. So, we have spoken to Dr. Mohan, and she has given us a statement.
Our fiscal is compiling charges against you and Dr. Mohan that could see you both serve time. What were you thinking?
I was thinking about my daughter.
What, by using her as a lab rat?
When Mohan's treatment works...
Yeah, but it doesn't work, does it? I mean, Astrid's already had several infusions with no real improvement.
You don't understand. Mohan's work is cutting edge. It's experimental, but Astrid just needs to keep on going.
Astrid doesn't want this.
Astrid is a child. She does know
She's 16.
Exactly, she's a child, and she's my child.
She is. She's your daughter. And you obviously care for her very much. You must have been absolutely furious when you found out that Anton was helping her try and get to Tallinn to see her mother.
Anton was wrong to try and manipulate Astrid the way he did.
Anton didn't manipulate her. Astrid wanted to get away from you.
That's not true.
What happened when Anton turned up at the lab that night?
Nothing. I sent him away.
What did he want?
He was emotional, and he wanted to stop Astrid's sessions.
What, and you wouldn't allow that?
Of course not, because that could harm her.
Did the argument get physical?
Yes, I hit him, and he hit me, and it was all over in a matter of minutes, and then he left.
Did you go after him?
No.
What about Annie Bet? Did you argue with her that night?
Why would I argue with Annabeth?
Because she was helping Anton?
I didn't argue with Annabeth. I didn't see Annabeth. I only saw Anton.
What'd you do the rest of the time?
I sat in my car.
For an hour?
The fight with Anton upset me. And I didn't want Astrid to see me in that state. So, yes, I just sat in my car.
Astrid said that you'd been crying.
Yes.
Why?
Because I guess I realized that maybe I can't save her.
Crying in the front seat of your SUV as an alibi, it's original.
It's bollocks.
Yeah, well, until we have something to prove otherwise, we're stuck with it.
Hey, get anything from the search at the Jakobsens?
Nothing so far. They're still at it. But they did find this.
What's this I'm looking at?
We downloaded the data from the Jakobsen car. That there is the GPS information from Friday night.
And this is all there is?
He drove from the house to the lab.
and then back to the house again. Got home at 2:15 a.m.
So he didn't go to Weatherster?
Not according to his car.
Could he have hacked the system?
There's no sign of that.
So he really was crying in his car?
Which means he was nowhere near the croft.
Which means he can't have done it.
Ruth, you got a call from Ian Bate. He needs you to call him back.
Okay.
What's the plan with Jakobsen?
Harry's still compiling charges. We'll need to hang on to him for a few hours, then he'll get bail.
He wants to talk to his daughter.
Well, she's still at the hospital. Do you want to see if you can set up a call, Billy?
Okay.
And when was this?
This afternoon.
Caught him out the back, hanging around Noah.
I'm so sorry. That must have been really scary for him. Look, don't worry. I'm going to sort it out, okay? All right, bye-bye.
Hi.
Rob,
This is Hardy. Leave a message.
Hi, Rob. It's Ruth. Ruth Calder.
Look, I'm not sure if you're still speaking to me or not, but I need to speak to you about one of your lot. It's a guy called Ewan Rossi, so if you could call me back, please.
What's troubling you?
I'm just trying to work out why Annie agreed to help Bergen smuggle Astrid off the Isles.
Well, if she thought Astrid was in danger.
Yeah, but why not come to us about it? Why take such a risk? What's that?
Oh, I pulled the admission records for the night Bergen took Astrid into the hospital.
Oh yeah? Why's that?
It was the 5th of May. The day before Annie made the first call to Bergen. See, I reckon this might be where they first met. According to the records, Annie was in A&E at the same time.
Why was Annie admitted?
Oh, she wasn't. She brought someone in.
Tosh, have you got a minute, Tara?
Yeah? Frank's just on his way home. I'm having a wee wine while I wait. Can I get you a glass?
Oh, no. Thanks. I'm good.
Is everything okay?
Yeah. Yeah. It's just something's come up in the case. It's a small thing, but I have to follow up on it.
Okay.
We've been trying to understand Annie's relationship with Anton Bergen. We think we now know where and when they first met, and we believe that it was the 5th of May at Lerwick Hospital. Obviously, we looked at the admissions for that night.
Jesus Christ.
I'm so sorry.
Is this really your job, Tosh? Rooting around in people's lives?
Tara, I don't mean to invade your privacy, and if you don't want to tell me the details...
Well, sounds like you know them already. What did you do? Read my medical records, interrogate the doctors. There's a bin over there if you want to read through it.
The only thing I'm interested in is Annie. I know that she took you in. I need to know if you saw a young girl, Swedish, at A&E that night. Should have been there with Bergen.
I was losing my baby, Tosh.
I know. How are you feeling?
Yeah, fine. Wasn't the first time, though.
Frank, how's he?
Frank doesn't know. I didn't tell him I was pregnant. I didn't want to get his hopes up again.
I really didn't mean to upset you, Tara. I'm just trying to find out how this happened to Annie. I should go.
This girl, she was strawberry blonde, right? Yeah, I remember her now. She was a few cubicles down from me, and she did have a guy with her, foreign too.
Are you saying that was Anton Bergen? Well, I didn't know that. And I didn't see Annie speak to him, but later, when we were leaving, the girl's parents were outside in the corridor, and Annie seemed a bit spooked.
Hey, sorry I'm so late. What's wrong?
What the hell's happened with Tara? Frank's been messaging. Says you came round, now Tara's really upset and she won't tell him anything.
Look, it's work, Donnie. I can't talk about it, okay?
No. No, it's not okay. You can't keep using that as an excuse to go around pissing everyone off. These are our friends, Tosh. We know these people.
No, but that's it, though. We don't know them. Not really. Like, we think we do. We go for drinks, and we meet for coffee. We tell each other things, but not everything. Because everyone has something, okay? Something they don't want anyone else to know, and normally that is fine. Because we're all allowed to have secrets, but when someone is killed, it all comes out. And whether you like it or not, it is my job to get it out.
Well, to be honest, Tosh, I don't know how you can do your job.
I am trying to find out who killed Annie. And I won't apologise for that.
Du skrämde mig, Astrid.
Förlåt. Det var inte meningen. Jag var bara så trött på allt.
Jag ber.
Är inte du också trött, pappa?
Lite grann. Jo.
Så vi kan kanske sluta ett tag.
Bara vara en familj.
Det låter som en jättebra idé.
Jag älskar dig, pappa.
Jag älskar dig också.
Jag älskar dig.
Rossi.
I called her.
Ruth? It's Rob. Rob Harding.
Oh. Well, you took your time.
Sorry, I wasn't expecting to hear from you. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm in Shetland.
You went home?
I did.
Where's the drop-off?
Listen, your message, you and Rossi. Why were you asking about him?
Yeah, we're investigating the murder of a woman called Annie Bett. She worked with Rossi as an analyst.
Sorry. How do you know that?
Rossi told me.
When?
Day after he got here.
Wait, Rossi's in Shetland?
Yeah, for the last 3 days.
Ruth, you need to bring him in. I don't know why he's there or what he's doing. But Rossi's dangerous. You need to get him. now.
They are the elite and they do things their way. The SAS Rogue Heroes are coming back to BBC One. Ahead of the new series, catch up with the Series 1 box set. Press red now.
Was a spy.
An analyst.
They might have found the boy.
You need to tell us where your mum is.
This man that Bergen worked for, Jakobsen, he's been on the watch list for a while.
Your victim has been shot before. I reckon a good few years ago.
How did Annie get shot?
A rare field operation that went south, and he was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Is this really your job, Tosh? Rooting around in people's lives?
I am trying to find out who killed Annie.
These are our friends, Tosh. We know these people.
What happened?
Lisa Friel happened. Accused us of stealing her stuff.
I was a friend of your mother's. An old friend.
Ruth, it's Rob Harding. Ross is in Shetland.
Yeah, for the last 3 days.
You made a decision?
I'm still thinking about it.
What's the problem?
I'm not sure I'm cut out for your world.
I've told you, it's not what you think. This job is about analysis, and we need smart people to help us. This is your chance to do something that matters. Important work.
I like the job I have.
No, you don't. You wouldn't be here if you did.
Look, it's all very well saying come and work with me, but I wouldn't even know where to start.
You already have. That encryption exercise we sent you last month, that wasn't an exercise.
What do you mean?
For the past 6 months, my team have been tracking an individual, a man who's planning on bombing a number of government buildings, 2 in London and 1 in Birmingham. But thanks to your work, we've managed to intercept his communications, and now I've identified who he is.
It was a simple coding exercise.
Simple for you.
So, what's going to happen?
We're going to arrest him. Like I said, important work.
Noah?
What are you doing, son? Hey, come on. Hey. It's not a problem. But look, instead of putting your PJs in the bin, why don't we put this all in the washing machine? Be good as new.
See, this is what I was afraid of. He spent the last 4 days conducting his own investigation.
He's playing amateur detective.
Yeah, except Rossi's anything but amateur. He's ex-security services. He's got resources, contacts, skills. It's not beyond the realms of possibility that he's a few steps ahead of us.
But if he knew who'd killed Annie and Bergen, he would have told us.
Would he? I mean, clearly, Annie meant a lot to him. You don't do all this for some old work colleague. My concern is, what if he's not just playing cop?
Okay, so let's say he is planning to take revenge. Who's he going for?
That's what we need to find out. Right, we need to get to the airport. Harding's flying up for a classified briefing. He's going to give us a bit of background on Rossi.
Anything?
Nothing. The manager hasn't seen him since yesterday.
What about his rental car?
It's parked down the street.
Well, he can't get far without that.
I wouldn't be too sure.
Sandy, see if there have been any vehicle thefts reported since yesterday. What are you seeing this guy for?
Oh, I don't know, about a year.
So it was serious?
More on his part. There he is.
It's the spy who loved you.
Can you just not?
Ruth?
Rob?
Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you too.
D.I. Macintosh, Shetland Police.
Rob Harding, nice to meet you.
Hi.
Right, well, let's get to it.
Ewan Rossi was a gifted mathematician. He was recruited as an analyst in the late 80s, but he had other attributes. He was trained in espionage and covert operations. Rossi set up a bespoke intelligence team. And in 2013, Annie was working for Rossi when she got a tip-off that someone was passing on classified information. Rossi and Annie planned a sting operation. They set up a meeting hoping to catch whoever was selling secrets. But something went wrong. The target got spooked and escaped, and in the process, Annie was shot.
Who was the target?
Well, they were never identified, but we don't think they were one of ours. Whoever was trading this information was likely a foreign operative. Intelligence suggested probably Nordic. An internal investigation concluded Annie was to blame for the failure.
How was it her fault?
Well, the report suggests she got a little gung-ho. Went in without backup, tried to bag the target on her own. I mean, she was young, looking to make a name for herself. After the failure of the operation, the target went underground and was never identified. Brutus was the reason she was discharged from the service.
Brutus?
The code name they gave the target.
Oh, right.
Annie was Ross's protege. He was lost without her. So, if he is looking for Annie's killer and he finds them, you could be dealing with another body.
Yeah.
Rosie!
Come in. Sorry, I was just having a little nap.
Are you okay?
Yeah, fine.
It's happening tonight.
Where?
Gainsborough Flats, a council estate. It's a clean address, no links to us, so shouldn't arouse suspicion.
That's good thinking.
Brutus should be in position in the next few hours. I've briefed the strike team. They're en route to the stakeout.
You should be there.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, you should be there when they catch the bastard.
I can't go out on an operation. I'm not authorised.
Of course you can. There wouldn't be an operation if it wasn't for you. I mean, you started all this. You broke the code. You should be there when they get them.
I'm not trained for field work.
No. But I am, and I'll be there with you.
Who'll be there?
At the Kirk? Well, me and you. And Aunt Noreen, Uncle Michael, and maybe a few of your mum's friends.
Will Mum be there?
No, it's not like a funeral, it's just, the minister thought it would be nice for us all to meet up and say a wee prayer for Mum.
It was because of the dream.
What?
My pyjamas. It was because of the dream I keep having. The bad dream.
Hey, Harry.
What's this about Rossi?
We think he might be planning to go after whoever killed Annie Bett.
How does he know who killed them?
Well, we don't know that he does, but we do need to locate him as soon as... Right, Billy, where are we up to?
We've circulated Rossi's details. Every unit we have is out looking for him, but he could be anywhere.
There's a good chance he's still in Lerwick.
Well, maybe not. There was the delivery van stolen this morning. A witness saw the thief. It sounded like a man. I put a description of the van. We've got everyone searching.
Okay, thanks, Billy. Hey, Cora. What are you doing here?
I've just got an email from someone at the National Ballistics Lab. The bullet I removed from Bergen matched a bullet from a separate case in Manchester last year.
Well, how can they match the bullet if they don't have the actual gun?
New technique.
Right. Wow.
They can't say for sure, but it's likely both bullets were fired from the same weapon.
What do we know about the case?
A drive-by shooting in Salford. No fatalities, but the gunman still hasn't been identified.
Right, okay, Sandy. Contact Manchester Police, find out who the SIO was in the case, see if they had any suspects with any links to Shetland. This is now a priority.
Will do.
And Sandy, find out if anyone close to Annie or Bergen have any links to Manchester.
Sure.
Thanks, Cora. This is great work.
You're welcome.
Matching those bullets is huge. If we can identify who had the gun.
Yeah, I know, but until there's more information, let's just focus on finding Rossi. Oh, Harry, where's Stefan Jakobsen?
Charged and bailed. Same for Mohan. Both of them are to remain on the Isles until their court appearances.
Why are you asking about Jakobsen?
I was thinking about what Hardin was saying. Rossi showed me a file, some sort of watch list. Stefan Jakobsen was on it.
Why?
Rossi said he didn't know, but what if Stefan Jakobsen was this Brutus?
Wait, Jakobsen shot Annie in London?
Harding said it was someone who worked for a foreign agency. Stefan Jakobsen worked for the Swedish government.
I spoke to Tara last night. She said the night that Bergen took Astrid to the hospital, she was there with Annie, and apparently Annie got spooked when the Jakobsens turned up.
Well, Annie recognised Stefan.
Could be.
Okay, well, if Rossi's going for Stefan, we need to get to the Jakobsens.
So how long do I need to stay here? Well, can't you fight it? Then find me someone who can, okay? De säger jag har reseförbud. Jag inte får lämna ön.
Så jag är fast här?
Ja, tills vidare, ja.
Då är det bäst att jag låter Astrid få veta det.
Han skriker på.
Advokaterna.
Kommer han hamna i fängelse?
Ärligt talat så vet jag inte. Men vad som än händer så förblir vi en familj.
Yes, I do hear you. Do you hear me? Do better.
Can you confirm those dates? Okay, thanks. Stefan Jakobsen was posted at the Swedish Embassy in London at the same time Annie Beth was shot.
So it could be Brutus.
It's starting to look that way.
Astrid? Help, please! Astrid! What is it? What's wrong?
It's Dad.
Where is he? He's inside? Okay. Okay, look, just try and take a breath for me, okay?
Stefan?
Where is she?
Who?
Karen. He took Karen.
Karen Jakobsen, 38 years old, mixed ethnicity, about 5'10", with dark hair, slim build. Rossi abducted her from the house about a quarter of an hour ago. Imminent risk to life.
Did he say anything to you?
No, he just hit me.
Astrid, did you say anything?
Nothing. I was in my room.
So who is this man?
You don't know him?
No.
Are you just about done here? Would you mind just taking Astrid through the kitchen and check her over?
Right, name's Ewan Rossi, ex-MI5. He and Annie Bent were operational, same time that you were at the Swedish Embassy in London. What did you do at the embassy?
I was part of a trade and finance delegation. We spent 6 months in the city making contacts. Trust me, the only interesting part of that was meeting Karen.
Karen worked at the embassy too?
Yeah, she was the defense attaché.
Karen was the target.
What?
She worked at the Swedish Embassy at that time. She was Brutus.
Brutus has gotten it fine. Where's the strike team?
They're here.
I can't see them.
Yeah, well, that's kind of the point.
You alright?
Yeah, just need some air.
Good luck in this city. That's what I miss about home. Clean air. And I miss the sky.
London's got a sky.
That's not a sky. That's a roof. There's a beach near where I grew up. Well, technically it's a tombolo. You know, like a causeway.
Mm-hmm.
Used to lie on the sand when I was a kid. Look up at the sky. It was so big it made your head swim. What about you? Where's home?
Bromley.
Out.
Where are we going?
Get out.
Look, if it's money you want, we have some. We've got a lot, actually.
I'm not going to ask you again. Get the fuck out! Move. Go on.
Sandy.
There's been a sighting of the stolen van at St. Ninian's Beach.
Right, we'll head there now. We're going to need backup, Sandy, okay? Remember, Rossi may be armed.
Okay.
That's far enough. On your knees. Thought it was all behind you. Got a nice life, rich husband, you come all the way up here to the edge of the world. And there she was, waiting for you.
Who are you talking about?
She recognised you.
Nobody's recognized me. I don't know what you want, but this is a mistake.
Let's skip this part, shall we, eh? We're both professionals. I've done my homework, I've made the calls, I know who you are.
Please. You've got it all wrong.
Rosa, Karen Alkvist, born Stockholm 1986, ex-Swedish Army, then MUST. Assigned to the Swedish Embassy in London 2010 to 2013 as a defense attaché. You join up to serve your country, full of ideals, and after 10 years of sacrifice you think to yourself, what's in it for me?
There, that's the van.
How much did they pay you, Karen?
Shit.
It was just business. You shooting Annie, which is the nature of the work. Going after her a second time. Leaving her son to find her body. No, I can't let that go, Karen.
I didn't kill anybody.
Rosie! Karen!
You're fucking useless.
Oh, there's Brutus.
Karen, put the gun down!
Go on, then.
Put the gun down!
He was trying to kill me. He was going to kill me.
Hey, how are you all feeling?
Heading up, Minister.
Good. I'm glad. I'm glad we can be here together to do this. I'm happy to see you, Noah.
He doesn't know what to expect.
Ah, right. Well, what we're going to do, we'll head down into the kirk there, and we're going to remember your mum. All right? I'll say a few prayers, and that might be a bit sad, but that's okay. It's okay to feel sad, because it's a sad time, isn't it? But everybody that loved your mum will be together. That sound all right? All right, good lad. Now, do you want to head in with me?
Go.
All right. Here you go.
All right, mate.
You sure you're up for this?
Aye. I'll be fine.
Hi, Donnie. I'm glad we're doing this.
Here you go then, you grab a seat just down here, eh?
Hey, you. Thanks for letting us be here.
Annie would have wanted you here.
It's a nice thing you do.
Thanks.
No Tosh, then?
Well, she wanted to be here. She just couldn't get the time off work. She sends her love to we.
Good.
Thank you, everyone, for being here today.
Rossie's in a cell, Karen's in an interview room. I put a uniform in there, just in case.
Has she said anything?
Claims to have no idea why Rossi abducted her. Says he was talking like a madman on the beach.
And can we prove she was the target of the London operation?
Sandy?
We can confirm that Karen worked at the Swedish Embassy in London as a defence attaché. Started in 2011.
And when did she leave?
Went back to Sweden end of 2013.
Well, that's just after Annie was shot.
Even so, there's nothing to link her to Annie Bett or you and Rossi during the time she was in London.
Okay, I'll put another call into Harding, see if he's got anything. Right, we're ready to see what Rossi has to say for himself. Let's get him in an interview room.
Well, you've had quite a day, Ewan. We've got vehicle theft, breaking and entering, assault, possession of an illegal firearm, and then there's the abduction of Karen Jakobsen. Do you have anything to say to that?
I'm sorry I stole the van.
Why did you try and kill Karen?
It's between me and her.
Is she Brutus? Why, we know about London. The failed operation, Annie getting shot.
Why did you recruit Annie?
I needed an analyst.
Yeah, but there must have been plenty of them around. Why pick her?
I was her tutor at Oxford and knew her to be a brilliant student.
So, you hired her for her brains?
No, not just for her brains. I hired her for who she was.
Did you love her, Ewan?
Not like that.
But she meant a lot to you.
Let's talk about the operation. What happened?
Annie found out the truth.
About what?
Me. What I really was. Unexceptional. It's taking too long.
It's okay, just take a breath.
Yeah, I think I might take a look. Back in a minute.
Ewan, no, what are you doing?
Why did you get out of the car?
Because I was a mess. Because I was weak. I was trying to hide my addictions. Annie must have come to check on me. But that's when Brutus decided to move. She must have had a tip off. And I hid.
Rossi?
From Brutus. From Annie. I was just a coward. Annie! And that cowardice got any shot. You're gonna be okay, you're gonna be okay.
So why did the investigation blame Annie for the operation failing?
Because I lied. I didn't want them to know what a mess I was, so I told them Annie screwed up. I fabricated the report to put the blame on her. First I got a shot, and then I hung her out to dry. And she didn't say a word.
Did Annie tell you that she found Karen in Shetland?
No. Well, I think she tried to. Annie's voicemail. It's getting late, Ewan. It was a code I told her to use if she was ever in danger. I figured that whatever trouble she was in had something to do with her past. Started digging, and today one of them confirmed who Karen was.
But Karen says she has no idea who you are or why you abducted her.
She's lying.
So what was all this? You trying to make amends for telling a lie?
I don't know, I just needed to do something for Annie. For myself. Give her some justice.
Dragging a woman down to a beach to execute her. That's justice.
She killed 2 people in front of a little boy. You think someone like that deserves due process?
Yeah, I do.
Kate, I think it's great that you're helping her out. Moving Lisa into the manse?
I haven't moved her in. She sleeps in the camper van. It's just till Angus gets back on his feet.
Even so, you need to be careful around the likes of her, Minister.
Noreen, she's just a kid.
I've known Lisa a lot longer than you. She'll turn on you eventually, Minister. The girl can't help herself.
Come into the car, Noah. Come on, pet.
You started wetting the bed again. I don't know what to do. Want to help him, but I'm not Annie.
I'm so sorry, mate.
This is ridiculous. I'm the victim of a crime. I've been abducted from my house. He was trying to shoot me.
Yes. Yes, and we will make sure Rossi is dealt with accordingly. However, he has also made some allegations against you. He says that you were selling secrets during your time at the Swedish embassy in London.
Well, he is clearly delusional.
But you did work at the embassy.
A lifetime ago.
10 years?
Rossi also says that while trying to escape a sting operation, you shot and wounded Annie Bett.
Are you serious?
So you're denying it?
Of course I'm denying it. My God, selling secrets, sting operations. What world are you two living in?
Oh, come on, Karen. Let's not pretend that this is all alien to you. You were defence attaché at the Swedish embassy. You were in contact with diplomats, agents, even spies. This was all your world, wasn't it? That's for you being a victim.
Well, I think you'll find that when we turned up at the beach today, it was you pointing the gun at Rossi.
I had a chance to disarm him. I took it. Or are you saying I don't have the right to protect myself?
The night Annie and Anton were killed, Stefan was at the lab with Astrid.
Yes.
Where were you?
I told you, I was at home, going over the business accounts.
Did you leave at any point?
No.
But there's no one who can corroborate that, though.
I'm sorry, where is this going?
All right. Now, whether she was right or not, Annie Bett believed that you were the agent who shot her in London. That's why she called Rossi. Maybe she confronted you.
I told you. I have never met her.
So why was she friends with Anton?
I have no idea.
Maybe she befriended him to get close to you so that she could expose you.
There is nothing here to expose. And even if there was, do you think I would just kill two people?
Well, like you said, you do have the right to protect yourself. Well, she might not be a spy, but she's a bloody good actress.
I take it there were some credibility issues in there?
I'm not buying it. The hapless victim routine. She turned the tables on Ross even with her hands tied. This whole doe-eyed, trad wife front is a lot of old bullshit.
Can you prove she was the one who shot Annie in London?
Well, no, not at the moment, because the only one who can is dead.
What about Rossi?
No, he's hardly the most reliable source after his actions today. Did you call Harding?
Yes, he's on a flight back to London. I've left him a message.
Okay, so maybe he can help us find a way of proving that it was Karen. That gives you motive, but you're still a long way from proving that she shot Annie and Bergen.
She doesn't have an alibi, Harry.
She says she was at home.
Then prove she wasn't.
Okay.
Where's all the statues?
What statues?
You know, Jesus, the Virgin Mary, St. Peter, statues you can pray to.
Yeah, we don't really do statues.
Why not?
It's just not how we choose to worship.
Might cheer the place up a bit.
Well, I think the act of worship in itself can be a cheerful experience, don't you? Yeah, people coming together, praying, singing hymns. It's better than statues.
Do you think God makes people bad?
What do you mean by bad?
Do you think he decides when you're born whether you're going to be a good person or a bad one?
No, I think that's our choice.
Not always a choice, though. I mean, sometimes things just happen.
Should we go and check in on Angus?
I'm going to stay here, if that's okay.
Stay as long as you like.
Karen Jacobson's phone records from the night of the murders show she made numerous calls to Stefan. 7 in total.
Did she call anyone else?
No, but she was online that night. IP address. Proves Karen was at the house when she was online. And she was active until about 2 a.m.
So she went out after?
No, because according to Astrid, Karen was at home when she got back from the lab at 2:15. That's not enough time to get to Weathersta.
Maybe Astrid got it wrong.
Or maybe Karen didn't kill them. Maybe she was at home like she said.
Annie's voicemail? The code? She must have been referring to Karen.
Even so, that's not enough to prove that Karen was at that croft. It's important that you make yourself available, Mrs. Jacobson, in case we need to speak to you again. And we'll need to take a statement from you about your abduction.
Oh. You're planning to investigate my attempted murder, are you?
Just so you know, I've spoken to an agent at MI5. We had to pass on Rossi's allegations about you. Now, he and his team are going to speak to their counterparts at MUST just to look into your time in London. I know this agent personally. He's smart and he's thorough. So if you've got anything to hide, he will find it.
Just how thorough was Rob?
Go home, will you?
Well, I'm not sure I'm very welcome there at the moment.
Really? Why? What's going on?
It's nothing. I'm sure you don't want to hear about my relationship.
No, you're right. I don't really. But I will if it helps.
Donnie feels that I've been a bit hard on some of our pals.
What? For doing your job?
Thank you. That's what I said. But he seems to think our social life should come first.
Yeah, not on our line of work. Even so, I'd cut him a bit of slack.
Really?
Yeah, it's hard being in a relationship with somebody in the police. Nobody wants to be your pal. They all think you're going to tell on them. I mean, I don't know Donnie well, but he strikes me as a sociable type. His pals are important to him. Maybe just be a bit sensitive to that. Mind you, what would I know? Well, it looks like Karen Jacobson couldn't have been at the croft that night.
No, it was her.
Rossi, she has an alibi.
You letting her go?
Look, I've put some things into play, and if Karen Jacobson was Brutus, they'll get her. Here's what I don't understand, though. I mean, I get that you blame yourself for what happened. You put Annie in danger that night, but she didn't die. She got back up, came home, got married, had a son, lived a life. It's not like that night defined her. I think you need to let go of your shame.
Yeah, the thing about shame, D.I. Calder, it's not something you can just shrug off. It sticks to you. It's like tar. I'll always be a scared little man and hiding in an alleyway with vomit on his shoes. If it had been anyone else, I could have coped, but Annie was brilliant and I wanted to be brilliant for her. Or at least not so disappointing.
Confirmed that the day goes over redundancies are expected to
Hey.
200 by the end of the
Hey.
year. And fear that figure could.
How was your day?
Eventful. How was Annie's service?
Sad. But, like, nice too.
And Ian?
He's just worried about Noah.
What about Tara and the others?
I just didn't really talk to them. You hungry?
Yeah, I could eat.
Tosh, I hope you know that I'm proud of you.
Thank you. It's okay. We'll see.
I go back to them and I'll tell them I lied, I'll tell them it was me.
It's too late. It's time to go home.
Why is there nothing up there?
I need to see the sky. Bye, Ian.
Mom? Mom! Mom!
Noah! Hey, Noah, hey, come on. It's just a dream. It's okay.
Get off me! Get out!
Noah!
Get out!
Noah!
Out! I don't want you! I'm done! You're rubbish! You can't do anything! You're just rubbish!
Then tell me what I should do. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Noah's in his room.
Right. Hey. Your dad says that you've been having some bad dreams, Noah?
It's just one dream.
And you keep on having it. Do you want to tell me about it? Okay, if you don't, totally okay.
Me and Mum are in that house.
You mean the croft?
And it's chasing us.
What is? What's chasing you?
The lizard.
What, like a
A wee one? No? Like one of those big ones? A Komodo dragon type of thing?
Bigger. And it's standing up
And that's what's chasing you and your mum?
through the old house. Mum tries to hide us, but always catches me.
What happens when it catches you?
It eats me.
Morning, Sandy.
SIO and the Manchester drive-by shooting just called me.
And?
Cora was right. They never did catch the shooter, but they were looking at a man called Kyle Frost. He's got previous convictions for supplying drugs and assault. They didn't have the evidence, but they were convinced Frost was their man.
So where is this guy now?
They don't know, but I'm sending his picture through to you now.
Okay. Sandy, I've seen this guy before. Get a unit together and meet me at the Seaman's Mission.
Will do.
He really needs a psychologist, Ian. Someone who can help him process this.
Michael has some contacts.
Oh.
Do you have kids?
Me, Christ, no. I mean, no, I don't.
It's hard to know what to do. Parenting. Annie knew. It was instinctive for her. I'm just fucking lost. What's happening with the case?
We're making progress.
Doesn't sound like progress.
Look, I should probably be doing this in a more formal situation, but I'm here, so there's some things I need to tell you about Annie, about her past.
So tell me.
Stay here. Don't let anyone leave. Hey, I'm looking for Kyle Frost.
Kyle Frost. You know him?
Hello, I'm looking for Kyle Frost. You've been in here today. Kyle. Police! Stay where you are.
The fuck's this about then, huh?
You gonna be okay?
Aye, just, it's a lot to process.
Aye, I can imagine. Look, if I hear anything else about Annie's time in London, I'll let you know. Sorry, can I ask you a question? Why did you call me? To help with Noah? I mean, he knows Tosh better.
He asked me to call you.
Oh. Right. Okay.
Why did you run from us, Kyle?
Who said I was running from you? I was just late for an appointment.
I want to ask you about an incident that took place during your time in Manchester, a shooting.
Don't know anything about it.
Sure you do. You were interviewed by Manchester police at the time. Well, they seem to think that you were involved in it.
Yeah? Well, I wasn't.
You moved to Shetland 9 months ago. What brought you up here?
Fancy the change.
Quite a change from Manchester.
Look. What is it you want from me?
Okay. Alright, sure, let's get straight to it. The gun that was used in the Manchester shooting was most likely the same gun that was used in a double murder that happened here in Shetland. You get any thoughts on that? You wouldn't happen to know how that gun got all the way from Manchester to here?
Nope.
Do you know Annie Bett?
Nope.
What about Anton Bergen?
Nope.
What about Friday night? Can you tell me where you were, Kyle?
I was at the mission.
Doing what?
I was on the decks that night. For the party. DJing till about 3 in the morning. Reckon there was a good 40 people there. I played a great set.
Right, party or no party, that wee chancing in there is the link to the gun, and if it wasn't him, it's somebody he knows.
I think I found them. I've just been through his socials. Got photos of him in Manchester and on the Isles. Look who he's with.
Lisa Frail.
Hit Nordic drama State of Happiness is back with a new series set in the 80s. Watch on iPlayer Press Red. It's Thomas Hardy's season. Dennis Potter's classic series The Mayor of Casterbridge is over on BBC4 now.
Listen up. There's something I need to ask you about.
Annie, has something happened?
I had no issues with Annie. She was one of the good ones there.
They're all good ones, Lisa.
This is what we have been looking for. One of our murder victims picked up the other one at that facility on the night they died.
She called me last night.
It's getting late, Ewan. Call me back.
Annie Bett believed that you were the agent who shot her in London. Maybe she befriended Anton so that she could expose you.
You're just rubbish!
And tell me what I should do.
Your dad says that you've been having some bad dreams, Noah?
Me and Mum are in that house, and it's chasing us. The lizard.
The bullet I removed from Bergen matched a bullet from a separate case in Manchester last year.
What about Friday night? Can you tell me where you were, Kyle?
I was at the mission. Look who he's with.
Lisa Frail.
Just think God makes people bad.
3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, 21.
Remember the golden rule?
Can only be divided by 1 in itself.
So is 21 a prime?
3 sevens are 21.
There you go. It's not a prime.
Why do you like them so much?
Primes. They're the building blocks of maths. Without them, we wouldn't have been able to work out all the things we've worked out so far. But the real reason I like them is because they're beautiful and mysterious. And they're unique. Just like you.
When can we go home?
Listen, I'm tired. I know. Won't be long. I promise. So, what's after 19? 23. Clever boy. Mom? It's okay, Noah. It's okay. This is a friend of mine. Anton, what happened?
Stefan knows we're trying to help Astrid.
We'll work it out. Don't worry. I know somewhere we can hide until he calms down. Seatbelt, Noah.
You want to know about Lisa? What can I say? The girl's a bomb scare. I mean, don't get me wrong. She was fun. But I had to get rid. She was too much for me. Too much for anyone.
They talk to you about
the murders of Annie Bett and Anton Bergen.
Oh, where do you think you're going? To search your van. Hell, there.
Ruth.
What?
What's all this?
We need to talk to Lisa. We can do it inside.
Kyle Frost.
What about him?
When did you last see him?
Haven't spoken to him in months. Ah, but he was your boyfriend. We hung out a bit.
We know you and Kyle came to the Isles from Manchester last year.
Fine. That's where I met him. So tell us, what do you know about a shooting that happened during the time that you and Kyle were hanging out in Manchester? Nothing.
Kyle was a suspect, Lisa.
First time hearing of it. What, your boyfriend was arrested and he didn't mention it? No. But then there was a lot of things he didn't mention, which is why he's no longer my boyfriend. Did you ever see Kyle with a gun? No. Did he ever mention having a gun?
Why are you asking this?
Because the gun that was used in the Manchester shooting, that's the same gun that was used to kill Annie Bett and Anton Bergen. I don't know anything about it. Tell us about this argument you had with Annie on the day she died. Oh, Jesus, are we going over this again? Your ex-boyfriend is linked to our murder weapon. He's got an alibi for the night. And he's got no connection with either of the victims, so we can only assume that, well, somebody else got hold of the gun. Someone close to Kyle, maybe with a link to Annie Bett. And that leads us to you. So I'm going to ask you the question again. What were you arguing with Annie about? Drugs. And he caught me with pills in my room. We argued. Then I left. So, you happy now?
All right, we'll be checking your story and Kyle's In the meantime, you don't go anywhere, do you understand?
Just don't trust her.
Even so, she'd need a good reason to kill 2 people. Anything?
No sign of a weapon. There's plenty of stuff about conspiracy theories. It's like the X-Files threw up in there.
Okay, head back to the station, yeah?
Yes, ma'am.
Even if Lisa isn't lying, we still need a list of everyone who could have accessed the gun.
Sandy's chasing everyone who had recent contact with Kyle.
Good, we'll give him a call on the way to Hem. Still need to know a bit more about this argument she had with Annie.
I'll make some calls when I get to the office. We'll find someone. It's going to be all right, Ian. Aye. We'll speak later.
What did Ian want?
He thinks Noah should see someone. He's still having nightmares. Maybe you could go over there. Sounds like Ian's struggling.
Aye, sure.
Might be late tonight.
Where are we on Kyle Frost?
Found videos online of the party at the mission on Friday night. Kyle's in them, DJing like he said.
And it was definitely last Friday?
Looks like it, but I've got someone at computer forensics checking.
What about his mates? Anyone who could have got hold of a gun?
We've got uniform at the mission right now. They're asking around.
Right, anything from his call records?
Still going through them. But it's difficult to get a sense of who he's close to. Multiple numbers calling him at all times of the day.
All right, so he was dealing then?
Yes, could be.
Okay, we'll just keep checking. See if you can find any communication between him and Lisa Frail, right? Speak later. Kyle Frost's alibi checks out.
So, we're left with Lisa.
I must admit I was surprised. Not that Lisa kicked off, but that she kicked off at Annie. Annie was the only volunteer that Lisa listened to.
Well, did she say what it was all about?
She wouldn't tell me. But I reckon it was serious, because Annie was upset.
Did you ever have any issues with drugs while Lisa was staying here?
Don't think so. But it wouldn't be a shock. Lisa had some right dodgy pals.
Like who?
Well, I don't know any names, but I do know that she spent a lot of time at the mission before she came here. Michael, wasn't expecting you in.
I've got a meeting with Clara.
Detectives are here about Lisa.
What's she done now?
We're just trying to get an idea of who Lisa might have hung around with.
I only saw her with old Angus.
Well, what about boyfriends? She ever bring anyone here?
Nobody I can think of. Minister was the only regular visitor she had. Your brother looks out for her.
What are you doing?
There's a list of Angus's medication there, what he's to take and when. You need to stay on top of it, because he forgets.
No, the police said you have to stay here.
They can't force me, I'm not under arrest. Besides, it's your sister. I'm sure you can smooth things over. I need to borrow the camper van for a while, but you stay here, yeah? You get better. I'll talk to you in a few days.
But here, no, you're not leaving.
Looks like I am.
No, not till you tell me why you lied to the police.
What?
You told them your argument with Annie was because she'd found drugs. So that was a lie. But tell me the truth, please, Lisa.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. I want to know why you argued with Annie that day.
Don't fucking touch me! Don't you ever touch me!
Lisa. It's fine, it's fine.
Sorry, okay? Sorry.
It's fine.
fine? Look at your face.
I want to help you.
Jesus. Enough with the bleeding heart shit. Do you have any idea how annoying it is? Running around helping people, interfering with their lives. Nobody asked you to get involved. Nobody wants you to get involved. They all just put up with you because they feel sorry for you because you're pathetic. That's probably why your wife left you. Too embarrassed to be with a man that nobody respects.
Yeah, well, maybe you're right. But I still want to help you.
You can't help me.
At least let me try.
I don't want you to try.
Why not?
Because I know what comes next. I know what comes next.
Okay. Thank you. No one at the mission was willing to talk about Lisa or Kyle.
What about his associates?
We've identified a few of the numbers on his phone. We're following up.
Any calls between him and Lisa?
Not for at least 4 months.
Oh, well, then maybe Lisa is telling the truth.
Well, all that proves is that she didn't call him. Doesn't mean she didn't see him. He could have given her that gun any time in the past year.
But what about her alibi? She said she was in the camper van with Angus that night and he backed her up.
What, Angus? The guy that said he was attacked by 10 men? Well, he's hardly reliable, is he? Plus, if she was in that camper van, she would have had means to get to the croft.
I'm still struggling with motive.
Alan.
Hey. What's going on? What's all this? What's happened to your face?
It's nothing, it doesn't matter.
Did she do this to you?
Ruth.
Right, where is she?
Ruth. Lisa needs to talk to you, and you need to hear her out.
It wasn't an argument. That day at him, Annie wasn't arguing. It's just me lashing out at her. She was trying to help me. And I got angry.
Why did Annie want to help you?
She found out about something. Something I should have seen coming, but I didn't.
Lisa, what happened?
Look, point is, I had Kyle's gun. He gave it to me just before we left Manchester. He wanted me to get rid of it, but I didn't. Don't ask me why. I think maybe I thought it would be like insurance or something. Anyway, that day, Annie saw me with it, and she took it.
Oh, whoa. Hold on a minute here. You're saying that Annie left him that night with Kyle's gun? You knew that Annie had that gun. You knew she died hours later, and you didn't think to tell us about it.
Why did Annie take the gun?
She was worried that I was going to use it.
Use it for what, Lisa?
Told you something happened.
Yes, you did, and we're still waiting to find out what this something was. Oh, look, Lisa, let's be honest. You've lied to us from the start, haven't you? You lied about Annie. You lied about the gun.
Who was he, Lisa? You said something happened. It happened to you, right? Did someone do something, Lisa? And you told Annie? Annie took the gun because she was worried that you were going to use it. You were going to use it on him.
Told me I should report it to you.
Well, here we are. Who is he?
I read everyone's files before I came up here. And I read yours. I know it's none of my business and it's not my place to say anything, but if you want to talk.
I don't. But thank you.
Right. Let's go and get this fucker.
Everything okay?
Chef Crouton owned a beautiful restaurant that overlooked the clear blue waters of San Luis.
You need to see him when he wakes up, Noreen.
Stay for a whole week.
He's terrified.
They're just nightmares.
It's the same one. Every night, and I'm not bloody used to him.
You're his dad.
Exactly. I'm supposed to keep him safe.
Look. It might be an idea to get out of the house for a bit.
I'm not really up for a day trip.
It's not for you.
When does Lisa say it happened?
The 24th of last month.
And this was at Hem?
Yeah, Lisa said that Michael let himself into her room at about 1 a.m.
Up until now, you've had your suspicions about this young woman.
And I was wrong.
So, you believe her?
Damn right I do.
Tosh.
She's telling the truth.
Okay. Any physical evidence?
No.
Did she tell anyone else?
According to Lisa, the only person she told was Annie.
And you think the assault on Lisa could be connected to the murders?
Lisa said that Annie intended to report him to the police, which makes Annie a threat and gives Michael a motive.
Plus, Annie having the gun on her changes the nature of these killings. Whoever did this must have got their hands on it at the Croft.
Yeah, which means it's no longer premeditated, it's opportunistic. So the decision to kill happened in the heat of the moment.
Well, before you prove that, you'll need to prove the assault on Lisa.
Is this some kind of joke?
So you're denying the accusation?
Of course I'm denying it.
Why would Lisa lie, Michael?
Because that's who she is. Look, I've worked with her. I know what she's like. You can't trust the word the girl says.
Lisa claims that the assault took place 4 weeks ago, on the 24th of last month. Where were you that night, Michael?
I don't remember.
Well, fortunately, the housing department have sent over your diary for that week, and they say that you were at a meeting with the Hem board members.
Okay, that sounds right.
So you were at Hem that night?
In the evening until about 7.
Did you see Lisa?
I might have. I can't say for sure.
Did you go to her room?
No, absolutely not. The residents' rooms are their own private spaces.
What did you do after the meeting?
Probably went home.
Oh, so Noreen can vouch for you.
Actually, come to think of it, I didn't go straight home that night. I met Frank Kirk for a drink.
How do you know Frank?
He worked in the council before he and Tara set up the business.
And Frank will confirm that, will he?
Sure he will.
Why you?
What do you mean?
Well, you say Lisa's lying. Why would she accuse you?
Who says it's just me? For all we know, she's done this before. Honestly, I don't know why she's saying this, but I do know that it's not true. Come on, this is Lisa. She's not exactly the quiet type. If I had done this, she'd have told someone else about it long ago.
She did. She told Annie Bet on the day she died. And Annie wanted Lisa to report you to the police.
Did Annie contact you, Michael? Tell you what Lisa had said?
No.
You see, that seems strange to me. Given that you were family. I mean, if someone made a serious accusation about my brother-in-law, I would let him know.
Only if you thought it was true. Maybe Annie didn't say anything because she knew Lisa was lying.
She was going to say something. That was why she wanted to meet. This wasn't about Bergen or Rossi or Astrid. It was about her brother-in-law and what he did to Lisa.
Yeah. I agree. But right now we can't prove that, Ruth.
Aye, because he killed her.
Well, we can't prove that either. Okay, let's focus on the murders. We are saying Michael killed Annie to stop her reporting his assault of Lisa.
Mm-hmm.
So he tracked her to the croft that night and shot her with the gun she took from Lisa. But why Bergen?
Well, he didn't know Bergen was going to be there. He took him by surprise.
And what about Noah leaving a witness?
Maybe he didn't have the stomach to shoot a kid, or maybe he didn't know Noah was in the house.
Okay, so for that to play out, Michael would have had to know that Annie found out about the rape. But Lisa only told Annie that afternoon, which means the earliest Michael could have found out was that day, but there was no contact between them.
Yeah, well, call me old-fashioned. Maybe she spoke to him in person.
But then how did he know she'd be at the croft? Annie only went there after Bergen called.
Yeah. All right, Tosh. Yes. I get it. Okay, right, let's start with the assault on Lisa. He said he went out with this guy, Frank Kirk. You know him, right?
I will go and speak to him now.
Right. I'll pull in Michael's statement from the night of the murder, see if I can find anything that proves that he was in contact with Annie. We need to get this guy, Tosh.
See? What did I tell you? He's a bit brighter with some fresh air. You're looking a bit better too.
Aye, well, I don't feel it.
It's going to be like this for a while, Ian. You're mourning.
Aye. But who am I mourning?
What do you mean, who?
Annie. She feels like a total stranger.
She was your wife. Annie loved you.
She loved Noah. Whatever love she had for me went a long time ago.
What night was this?
The 24th of last month. It would have been a Thursday night.
Yeah, I was with Michael that night, aye.
Where did you go?
A few places. Can't really remember.
Try.
The ship. Then Reynolds, I think.
Until what time?
No idea. Closing time, I suppose.
And then what? Oh. Let me guess. You were at the mission.
Why would you go there?
I thought you were having a nap.
What's this about, Tosh?
It's nothing. It's about Michael.
So why are you talking to Frank?
I need to know their movements on the night they were out together.
Well, were you there?
I might have dropped in. Not for long, though. It's not my kind of thing.
Did Michael go with you?
No, I left him in town.
Do you know where he went?
The thing is, it was late. He didn't want to wake up Noreen and Finn.
Answer the question, Frank.
According to Frank, Michael went back to Hem after the pub. Says he planned to spend the night there. Any luck on Michael's movements on the night of the murder?
We're still working on that. Billy, we should have something for you by the time you get back. All right, see you later. Right, Billy, where are we up to?
Michael and Noreen Stack were interviewed the morning after we found the bodies at Weatherster. Michael gave a statement saying he was working late the previous evening.
Working late where?
Visiting housing clients.
We followed up on these clients?
And they confirmed the visits. The last appointment was at 9:30.
Did he say where he went after that?
He said he went back to his office in the council buildings. Worked there until about 2 in the morning.
2 in the morning?
Aye, and unfortunately we didn't follow up on that.
Oh!
Our focus was on Ian Bett that day.
Okay. Well, call someone at the council offices, see if they can confirm whether he was there or not on the night of the murders. And if he wasn't there, find out if he was anywhere near Weatherster. Go through everything we've got. Call records, phone data, bank history, anything that's going to put him near that croft.
Got it.
Michael's not picking up. Where's Noah?
I'll go find him.
Noah! 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 Noah!
Jesus. Noah. Hey, it's okay, it's me.
I can't make it stop.
What? Make what stop?
It won't leave my head.
I'll drop you back home.
We're not going home.
What do we have?
Yeah, Michael Stack says he was at the council offices until 2 a.m. on the night that Annie and Bergen were killed. But obviously at that time of night there was no one there to corroborate that.
Wouldn't someone have had to be working there to let him in?
Some of the senior staff have got keys to the building. Michael was one of them.
Well, have we got anything else?
Yes, he called Noreen at 10:54 on the night.
And what about his car? There must be CCTV at the council car park.
We are checking it now.
They won't find it there, because it's out near Bray. Michael's bank records. There's a debit card payment for £32 at the Black Rod garage on the night at 10:26.
That puts him near Annie. The party was no more than a mile from there.
Doesn't put him at Weatherster.
Well, he might have followed her. At the very least, it proves he's lying about where he was.
Okay, Sandy, call the garage, see if they've got any CCTV footage. Let's go and interview him again. And we'll start with Frank's testimony that he was at Hem on the night of the assault.
Yes, I did go back to him that night. There's a staff room, and sometimes, if it's a late one or if I'm busy, I'll sleep over there.
Why didn't you tell us this earlier?
I realised that was a mistake.
Did you see Lisa that night?
No.
Let's talk about last Friday, the night that Anton Bergen and Annie Bett were killed out at Weathersta. You told one of our officers that you were working late that night?
I had some evening meetings and then I went back to my office.
What, on a Friday night? You're keen.
There was a family. They needed emergency accommodation. I had to sort out the paperwork for them.
And you did that till 2 a.m?
That's right.
Did you leave the office at any point?
Why is that important?
Well, because we want to know where you were at the time of the murders.
We know where you were at 10:26 that night. You were at the Black Road petrol station in Bray. Yeah. Bank records prove it. But here's the thing. That's about 20 miles from your office, but only 1 mile from where Annie was. So maybe you did find out that Lisa had told Annie about the assault.
And that Annie was going to report you to the police.
So you tracked her to the party at Bray, and then you followed her to the croft at Weathersta, and then you killed her and Anton Bergen.
I had no reason to kill Annie.
Of course you did. She was going to report you for rape.
It wasn't rape!
So what was it, Michael?
I don't think I should say anything else. I don't think that's wise.
What are we doing here? I just don't think bringing Noah back here.
Come with me, Noah. You'll be okay. Huh?
Ian, this is a bad idea.
Hey, there is nothing to be scared of. Right? Look, it's just an old house. Bricks and wood and metal. Okay, that is all. Right? There's nothing here that can hurt you. Come on, it's fine. Here, come with me.
You're upsetting him.
Noah.
Ian, please.
Noreen, go outside.
Ian.
Outside! Noah! No!
It's okay. Here. Okay.
Placing him out at Bray is one thing, but you're a long way from proving that Michael was at the croft at the time of the murders.
Sandy, the garage CCTV.
They're sending it over.
At least we got him to admit that something happened between him and Lisa. We could go at him on that.
He could argue that it was consensual. Without any physical evidence, it would be his word against hers.
Just got a call from Noreen Stack. Noreen says Ian took the boy to the croft.
Why?
Don't know, but she's worried.
Oh, I'll go.
Hey, buddy.
Where is he?
He's still inside.
Okay, stay here. Ian! What the hell are you doing?
I'm trying to help Noah.
How is this helping Noah?
He's terrified. He can't sleep.
So you brought him here?
I didn't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And he's gone. I don't know what to do.
Hey.
Come here, Pep.
Tosh,
What's this?
CCTV from the Black Rod garage.
Oh, Tosh.
She must have used Michael's card. It wasn't him, Ruth.
It was Noreen. Ruth.
Get a unit up to the Croft. Right now.
Hey, Noah. I need you to do something for me, okay? I want you to go and get your dad and then go over to my car and wait inside. Do you think you can do that for me? Hey, it's okay. I know. Noreen.
I need to get back. I need to get Michael's dinner on. He'll be home soon.
Michael's at the station, Noreen. He's being interviewed about the murders of Annie and Anton Bergen.
Michael wouldn't kill anyone.
I know that now. Do you know anything about it, Noreen? Did you see Annie on that day? Noreen? Did you see her?
She dropped in on her way back from him. Came right out with it.
Lisa confided in me. Michael had been drinking.
She thought I should know that.
And he let himself into her room.
There had been an accusation about Michael.
Lisa's a vulnerable girl, Noreen. This is...
Said it was serious.
Really serious.
6 minutes. That's all it took. 6 minutes to blow up my world. And then she said she had to go. She needed to get ready for a party.
Did you believe her?
I realised that I had to speak to her. to convince her not to say anything. I mean, if it came out, I saw her talking to Tosh. I thought it was too late. I followed her. She stopped somewhere in the nesting and then drove to the croft.
Are we safe here?
Aye. This is one of Ian's properties. Just go and stand at the door, okay? I'll be there in a minute. Go on.
Asleep. I only went in to talk.
You in? It's Annie. Look, I'm in trouble. Something's happened. I need your help. It's getting late here and call me back. Oh, bloody hell, Noreen. What are you doing here?
What did you say to her?
What?
Back there at the hall. I saw you talking to Tosh.
Noreen.
What did you say to her?
I can't talk about this just now.
It was like I was a nuisance that could inconvenience her.
I think she had other things in her mind, Noreen.
And what about what was on my mind? I was trying to save my family.
Go home, Noreen, please.
Not until you tell me.
I didn't say anything to her.
But that doesn't mean I won't.
She still hadn't decided. Can you believe that? She had my entire life in her hands and she hadn't even made her mind up. Like we didn't matter. We just had to wait for her to choose. Michael is Finn's father.
This is more important.
Not to me.
No, Noreen. This isn't easy for me.
It's simple. You just forget all about it. You forget about that girl and move on.
And what about you? You'd be happy to keep living with Michael, knowing what he did to her.
Michael didn't do this.
You don't believe that? You know she's telling the truth, don't you? That's why you're here. Because you know he did it. I'm sorry, Noreen. But tomorrow morning I'm going to the police.
I saw the gun. See, if it was just Lisa who accused him, we'd be okay. Who's going to believe someone like her?
Noreen.
But if Annie backed her up... Annie? Annie? The lad appeared out of nowhere. After that, we just ran. Threw the gun in the sea and then just went home. You left that wee boy.
in there.
I know.
He woke up to his mum's dead body.
I know. I was thinking about my family.
Where are you? What about Lisa Friel? What about what she went through? You think about her?
No. Hey, sleepyhead. I'm here.
Noreen, I need you to come with me, Noreen.
Noreen Stack has been charged with the murder of Annie and Bergen, and as for Michael, we've submitted the evidence in your statement to the fiscal, so you'll probably hear quite soon.
What'll happen to their baby?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, his mum's gone to prison for murder, and if Michael's convicted, the poor kid will have no one.
What happened wasn't your fault, Lisa. You deserve justice.
Angus is out there having kittens.
I'm coming.
Thanks.
Coming out?
Gotta go and grab something.
Right. So do you know where you're headed?
Angus, where the hell are we going?
Ernst, checking out this spaceport, see what's really going on up there. They say it's a launch pad, but I think it's a landing site. They're expecting visitors. We need to go. We'll miss the ferry.
Look, I just want you to know that
You're all right. No.
Hey, right, that's me away.
Is that my dinosaurs?
Yeah, they're for Noah.
My dinosaurs?
Yes, Alan, your toy dinosaurs.
It's just... Is it just for a loan or?
No, it's for keeps. Jesus, Alan. Listen, see if you're not doing anything tomorrow night. Do you want to come to mine and have some dinner? And when I say dinner, I mean stick a pizza in the oven. Plan then, yeah? Edinburgh then?
Aye. Sort of flat. I've got some friends down there, so.
Big change for Noah.
I need to get my way. I got a letter, by the way, from that Rossi guy came yesterday.
Alright. What did he say?
Talked about Annie.
Who she was, what she did back then. All the stuff she didn't tell me. It's like she had this other life before she settled for me.
I don't think Annie settled, Ian. I think she wanted to come home, bring up a family here.
I'll keep it for Noah. The letter. Let him read it when he's older. Estate agent. Need to take it.
Hello. How are you doing, wee man? I brought you something. I mean, I don't know if they're any good. And I know you've got loads already, but my brother doesn't play with them anymore. And I thought they could do with a new home.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Your dad says you're moving away?
We're going to Edinburgh.
Cool place. Got a castle.
Different from here, though.
True. But sometimes different can be okay. Can be good, even. You can always come back when you're a big grown-up. That's what I did.
Me and Mum got away.
What?
Last night, I had the dream again. But this time me and Mum got away.
Good. That's an ankylosaurus, by the way. Herbivore. Do you know who told me that? You did. Any idea what that one is?
Hi. Hi, you need my table? Yeah, where can I? Just over by the way.
She's like.
Okay, great, thank you.
Tosh!
Oh, hey!
Impromptu session. Me and Tara bumped into each other outside and thought, what the hell, let's have a drink, isn't that right?
Yeah, just spur of the moment thingy.
Right.
Oh, let's get you a seat.
Oh, no, look, it's okay, I'm fine.
No, at least join us for one.
No, I'll just let you get on with your evening. Right, have fun, okay?
Okay. See you soon, yeah?
Yeah, what can I get you? Just a dry white wine. Yeah, thanks. Thank you.
He's 41 years old. 41. I mean, that's a grown-up, isn't it? Why he insists on holding on to a wee tiny suitcase full of dinosaurs is beyond me. Honestly, you should have seen his face when I said I was giving it to Noah. Oh, anyway. Sorry I'm late. What are you smiling at? Right, could I have a glass of white wine, please? Thank you. Actually, bugger it, can you just get the bottle?
If you're looking for 6 hours of magic, watch Wolf Hall, The Mirror and the Light on iPlayer. No rabbits in hats, just very good drama. Explore the deep history of today's headlines. Dan Snow's History Hit is a new podcast on BBC Sounds.
把这放这里站。